All right. I believe I am live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, for you veterans, you know what to do. Hit that number 1, please. Again, if you can hear me and if everything sounds okay. I do have the fan on me, so hopefully the mic doesn't sound muffled or anything like that. Dean, Subtac, Fairchild, Kevin, Brett, thank you, thank you. Eggy, good morning. Bill, good morning. All right, cool. Looks like we are, wow, 10 likes already. Okay, okay. HR, good morning. Speaking German, it looks like, I think. Anthony, good morning. Kyle, thank you. All right, well, welcome everybody to Wednesday, September 17th. The year is 2025. It is my daughter's 11th birthday. It was my anniversary yesterday. So for those of you that were, you guys nailed it. The Korean barbecue place was awesome. Hot Pot, or K-Pot was the name of it, but it was fun. It was enjoyable. I ate some octopus last night. I had 3 octopus. It's not as bad as what I thought it would be, but it was a good anniversary. And on the way home, we found a 24-hour donut place there in West Des Moines, for anybody that maybe is in Des Moines. So picked up some donuts for this morning for our kids, since it would be our second oldest's birthday. So it was a good night. It was a good morning. It's always fun to see the kids' faces light up with donuts. I do know what calamari is. Yeah, I did. It was, I don't know if it was because I set the bar so low. Now, would I go out of my way to have it? I wouldn't. But was it terrible? No, it wasn't terrible. I need to get short there if it comes down. So look to get short at that level, and I'm short. Let's see if we can get this to come down some more. Oh, great, the blinking blue line. Ugh. The blinking blue line of annoyance. I don't know, maybe I should have just scalped that. Hey, good morning, Janice. I had quite the adventurous morning in a not so good of a way. There we go, got that target hit. Come on, come on, come on, hit that one, hit that one. Oh, you rat. All right, I'm not going to play this game. I'll just take the trade. Or take the win. Hey, Adam. Pam, I'm sorry if I missed Pam. E-Company, thank you. Thai World, thank you. Very nice, loving life, thank you. Huh? Who's out there? Jet? What? How you doing? All right, he wanted to say hi. Say hi real quick, say hi. There you go.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Come here, Jeff.
Okay. Say bye. Say bye. Good. He's good. There you go.
He's leaving.
Okay. See you later.
He's leaving.
All right. He's waving bye now. He was up here for a diaper check as I felt the wetness. That's okay. So he escaped from his mother to on the way to the diaper change. He escaped. All right. Well, doggone it. So, anyways, my day just summarized was, now full disclosure, it's easy when you see what happens to been like, oh, I missed out on so much. I would have made so much money. Maybe, but I don't know what the problem was. But this morning, I logged out of Tradeovate, who's my platform. I logged back in, and then all I was getting was a black screen. So there had been 10, 15 minutes where I was just, I didn't know what was going on. Eventually, I uninstalled Tradeovate because I use a desktop app. I installed it back on, and then even when I got it back, it was still goofy. And then I clicked default, and all of a sudden my normal settings showed up. So I don't know what happened. So that's just my long way of saying I pretty much missed. What did I miss? Yeah, I missed all of this, and then I came back, and it was like I can't remember, but I missed a lot of good action. Again, like I said, it's easy to look back and like, oh man, I would have made so much money. It's like, maybe. So yeah, kind of a lackluster morning, but like I said, I missed a whole lot of it. And with the Fed meeting coming, I'm just going to kind of ease into things. But so that was kind of my morning summarized. And yeah, hopefully. But how's yours mornings going so far out there? Good, bad, great, terrible. And by the way, we are at 26 likes already. This is great. So as a friendly reminder, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes again. We are on a streak of, I think, 8 days in a row of hitting 250 likes. If you've never been here before, welcome. Fantastic to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder, hit that like button. My 50K got crushed, got into a trade, and it spiked down right as I got in about, yep. So that's the other thing is, for all I know, maybe my Tradovate issues or computer issues was a good thing. I don't know. Maybe this would have crushed me too. I'd like to sit there and say, no, I would have shorted on the back test and then shorted there on that. And then I would have shorted there, covered there. I would have went long right here, and then I would have noticed this and shorted up here. Yeah, it's easy to play that game. So, yeah, I don't know. It got a little. This right here was nasty because I can see this taking out shorts that were thinking it was going to continue, and it did continue, but probably knocked out a lot of shorts before that rollover finally happened. So I can see that maybe sending some shorts on a tilt. So overall, not the start that I really wanted this morning, but it is what it is, and we'll see what we can find today. We have, surely I'm saying the. Let me put it this way. Okay, here's actually, all kidding aside, this is a good test for if you have a glitch in your morning routine. If I say there is a big thing happening at 2 p.m. and you're saying, wait, what? What do you mean a big thing's happening at 2 p.m.? That's okay. Well, it's not okay, but that is a test that you have a glitch. You have a flaw within your morning routine because you are apparently not checking the economic calendar. So if you do know what I'm talking about, you're saying, well, yes, Clay, thank you, Captain Obvious, 2 p.m., the Federal Reserve is announcing what they're going to do with interest rates, then perfect. You're clearly paying attention to the stuff you need to be paying attention to. But if you have no idea, then just take that as a sign that you need to factor in the economic calendar within your morning routine. Because, yes, at 2 o'clock today, Eastern Time, the Federal Reserve will announce. So, and we'll see how that goes. I'm thinking a drop. And for those of you that were here yesterday, you know that I'm not armchair hindsight trading. I said that I figured the stuff would start to drift down because of just the typical buy the rumor, sell the news. So things have been drifting down. I expect them to. I'm going to remain bearish biased there. And wow, the power of charts, crazy. You can look at this. So pivot points. This dotted brown line here is a pivot point. Look at where this bleeding basically just stopped. Right there at the pivot before a beautiful bounce. Anyways, I just sidetracked myself though. But as a charting geek, that's the stuff that just brings a tear to your eye. But yes, I am bearish biased because I do think things will drift down. I think on the news, I'm thinking it heads down more just because it's, that's going to be the rumor, the cut. The one variable there is I don't know what the expectation is. So if the expectation, for example, is a half a point cut, but then they only do a quarter of a point cut, then I could see the market really getting beat down because it's saying what's going on. But if the expectation is a quarter of a point and then they do a half a point, I could see the market really spiking upwards. So I don't know. Does anybody have any insight into that? I know the expectation across the board is a cut's going to happen, but do we know if it's a quarter point or a half a point? I just used the default one for pivot points. So here, nope, not that one. This one. Did I lie again? Nope, not that one. I lied again. This one. There we go. Indicators, channels, pivots. Tradovate not loading for. Oh, okay. So my issue this morning. Oh, you're using the browser version though. Okay. Yeah, my issue was on the desktop, so maybe it's across the board then. Anybody else having the issue? Is Tradovate not loading for you? As I was just explaining, that's the issue I had this morning, and now Jim Trump says 2-point cut. No, he doesn't. He did not say 2-point. If he did, then that's just typical hyperbolic, extremely exaggerated. Mine was not working on desktop. Had to open. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Rip Prince. So how did I get mine? I don't know. So again, I uninstalled and reinstalled back in, and then it did work very shortly after that. But I don't know if that was just a coincidence or not. But maybe you could try that. But yeah, I don't use the browser. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe everybody's just getting logged on for the rate cut today. Maybe more people are putting stress on the system. I'm not sure. Man, 43 likes already. We're gonna crush it today. I can tell. Again, if you have not yet hit that like button, actually, I mean, getting up to 50 likes in the opening 15 minutes, that's easily a new record. So if you want to be part of a new record, hit that like button and let's just get this up over 50 likes. Because we've only been streaming now for 11 minutes. So this is great. This is great. I don't like the browser. Yeah, well, I have multiple monitors, so I like to have like charts spread across. Like over here, I have other charts and stuff, but that's very hard to do within the browser. So that's why I like to do the desktop. Whoa, 61. Let's go. I'm having issues with the app on my phone, but not on my iPad. But I use what? Okay, so it sounds like they got issues kind of across the board right now. All right, that makes me feel better then. Yeah, I had to redo some of my charts too. So like I lost like my normal setup. I had to add back in, like over here I had to add all in these charts. So like these ones here, like my 5 minutes, I had to throw these back. I don't even have, I should throw back in the tick chart too, but yeah. All right, well, then it was not me then. That makes me feel a little bit better in a sick and twisted way. Misery loves company. I will look to get long again down at that pivot point on the 5 minute that I just showed you and talked about. We'll see if we can get another bounce from down at that area, approximately the 4. So I'll throw an order there to get long. And this is mainly coming from the fact on the 5 minute we have this big hammer. We have the pivot point down here. We have the low down here. We have a bottom. So, I mean, does it maybe get some sort of double bottom? We'll see. Put my stop right there. Very basic premise. It's either going to bounce, but if this thing all of a sudden decides it wants to dump, well, I want out. I want out, and I want out pretty quickly. So I'll put my stop right there. Hopefully it doesn't come down, fill me, stop me, and then snap back up. That'll never be fun, but it could happen. But that's the thing. The other thing that could happen is it could come down here, fill me, hit my stop, and then just continue to plummet. And at that point, I'll be feeling very good about that stop. Problem with that is all that is hindsight. And as traders, we just, we just don't have hindsight. That's if only we could have hindsight. Like, have you ever? This is what I do. Like, I'm like, man, if I met a genie, I would just say the only wish I need is I just want the ability in the markets to see 10 seconds into the future. That's it. If I just had 10 seconds into the future, I'd be the richest man, and I'd be set. Just 10 seconds. All right, here we go. Coming down. Let's see if we can get the double bottom. Again, green line is my entry. Red line is my stop. Right, yeah. Why I remember the name. Why did I put you in timeout? I don't remember why I did. But I know it was cool. It was definitely justified. I don't remember why, but it was all my timeouts are justified except once. I once put Trader, our friend from Finland, in timeout, and I got that one wrong, so I apologize to him. But other than that, I'm at like a 99% win rate. Like, if you get put in timeout, justified. If you get blocked, definitely justified. So you were not blocked, because here you are back. What are your take on the market? Ryan, just scroll back. I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. So grab the scroll bar, go back 10-ish minutes. I just gave my analysis on all the FOMC stuff. So with all due respect, I don't really feel like repeating myself when I just talked about it. Like literally. So I'm guessing you just showed up. Fair enough. So just if you want, just scroll back a little bit and you'll hear me talk about it. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. All right, here we go. Maybe a long here. Hopefully it double bottoms and not dumps. Like, I want one thing. Either it bounces or it dumps. I don't want any of this fills me, stops me out, and then bounces. That's the stuff that's irritating. So please either dump or just bounce. Most days I avoid the first 15 minutes of the market. Yeah, that is not me. I love the first 15 minutes, but everybody's got to do their own thing. Trade does allow you to export, save your desktop layout. Yeah, I thought I did that. Like I said, I think it's just something goofy across the board, Brian. I shorted it, then it went up to stop out, then immediately, just 1 point. Yeah, that's the worst, Michael. That is the worst. All right, well, let's not want to go down there. Judge Clay is always... We had a debate on price difference between futures and Yeah, I'm not remembering any of that. Oh, yeah, I bet Pep has been back. Pep has seemed like the type of person that has probably been back under different names. I blew my account, but I used code Clay yesterday evening. FOMO didn't want to miss. Well, thank you, Paul. Well, sorry that you blew your account. Let me ask you this, Paul Jr. Did you learn something from blowing your account? If yes, good. If no, be careful with that. We don't want to be... All right, I'm going to cancel this out. I don't know. Like, if anything, seems like I might go short. All right, no, I'm going to change. I'm going to look for confirmation. I want to see it hit this white line, and then I want to see it come back up. So I'm still going to get long, but I'm going to change my strategy a little bit. I'm no longer just going to buy blindly. Well, not totally blindly, but I'm going to wait for a little bit more confirmation. But, yeah, Paul, like I was saying, sorry that you blew your account, but if you learned something from it, that's the key. That is the key. All right, there it is right there. Okay, buy at the green line if it wants to come back up. Again, only willing to buy now at the green line if it comes back up. Come on. If it dumps anymore, though, I'll have to cancel this out because... All right, yep, cancel it out. My risk profile is getting a little bigger than what I want. So, okay. Well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation on that one because this... apparently turned out to be a dump. So yes, glad I canceled it out, rearranged the strategy. As that hindsight has proven that to be the wise move that I made there. I messed up, but anyways, Paul, yes, as long as you're learning, that's the goal. That's what you want from a blown account. And when I say blown account to anybody that's new here, we're talking prop accounts. So a blown account, you may be thinking is like thousands upon thousands of dollars, but it's not. And in the prop firm world, at most, it's a couple $100. So. And I'll just speak for myself, but if I'm going to blow an account, I'd rather lose a couple hundred as opposed to a few thousand. But yeah, you still get even with that though, make sure you're learning. And thank you for using code Clay. You fed some hungry kids. Relax Ardu. Good morning, Brian. My daily chart had a massive gap from this weekend. It's making me bearish. Yeah, I'm bearish for the just based on the buy the rumor, sell the new stuff, like I said earlier. Armando, I messed up and shorted gold and it blew my account in seconds. I thought it was more stable to my... I mean, Armando, I don't know what to tell you, man. How many times do I say just trade things that are more efficient and smooth? And then you go and you do the opposite. But, I mean, Armando, from the, like, I care about you perspective, that makes me very irritated. Like, Armando, I want to, please listen. Now, if I put myself in the category of, hey, you used code Clay, hey, I got a little slice of the pie. Hey, Armando, please, don't listen to me. Just do your own thing. Go out there, blow those accounts, use code Clay, because that's not... But I like the category of, I want to see everybody succeed. So, sure, use code Clay. My theory is the more you succeed, the larger you can grow your empire of prop accounts, and that means the more times you'll be using code Clay. But if I just root for you to blow everything, well, then you're eventually going to run out of money. So it's actually better for me, for you to succeed, so that you can, again, build your prop firm empire, get many accounts, and use code Clay along the way. So I truly do want everybody to succeed. Not only just because I like to see people succeed, but even if you just know, Clay, stop acting like, oh, you just want to see because it makes you feel, okay, fine. Strictly from a business perspective then, I say, yes, I want everybody to succeed. The more accounts you can buy because you're making all this money, the more code Clay gets used. So either way, I truly do want you to listen, Armando, and succeed. So please, brother, succeed. Succeed. Make money. Get payouts. Take some of that payouts. Buy a slice of apple pie and then buy more accounts so you can expand the empire and use code Clay along the way. Don't feel bad, I blew mine too. Probably going to blow a few more before it's all said and done. Yeah, Funky Town, blowing accounts is part of it. My most recent blown account was Monday. Yeah, Monday when I lost my mind, went on tilt. I didn't blow it on stream. I almost blew it. But then after I shut down the stream, I was still on tilt. So I did end up blowing it. So yes, it's part of it. Again, you don't want to go out there and blow them on purpose. I'm just saying that don't beat yourself up too much about a blown account. Assuming you learn something from it. That's the distinction. If you blew an account and you're like, yeah, I got nothing, that's wasted money at that point because you learned absolutely nothing. Hey Zach, good morning. I almost blew my 50K. Don't know why it's so bullish bias when it was going down. Yeah, like I said, I'm just bearish bias based off the whole idea of buy the rumor, sell the news. I think it'll be a slow bleed. Yes, I am, Danny. I'm a terrible. We're working on we're building our pole barn and stuff right now. So I don't even have trail cameras out. I'm a terrible hunter right now. But in my mind, there's no rush. We live here now, so there'll be plenty of time to really focus on that stuff. But my attention has mainly been focused on, the general contracting aspect of the pole barn that we're building. I think we all get into those days where we just keep fighting the trend. Oh yeah, for sure, Orville. I've been there. And I'll be there again in the future. Good morning, Omar. Lazaro, good morning. I am Clay Cares. Yeah, hashtag Clay Cares. Toad, good morning. I know I'm a little delayed in the messages, but I truly do. I try to hit every single message. So that's why I like when the chat is active. Clay, do you think it would be a good idea for the channel to do trading competitions once a week with TBT traders using code? I don't know. I don't know really how I feel about trading competitions. I'm not dying on this hill, I don't think, but I do hesitate with trading competitions because I think trading competitions have a very real threat of building bad habits because people just want to win the competition and then they start doing all this stuff in the spirit of not risk management, but in the spirit of winning the competition. So that's where I personally struggle with trading competitions. Just like I said, the threats that it could potentially create. Bo and know why you blown the account. Exactly. JTA Clay bought 350K accounts using code Clay. Hey, thank you, JT. Thank you very much. I like people that feed hungry kids. Yeah, and that's true, Danny. Yeah. I'm expecting a deep pullback. I mean, I don't know what your definition of deep is right now, but as of now, as far as the pullback is concerned, we're at, down 110 points. I blew 3 accounts, but doing good on demo. Up 550K in 2 days. Looks slow. Well, yeah, I mean that's why I think prop firms are very, very beneficial because the age-old wonder is how can I do so well on demo yet I get to real money, even if it's just a prop account where you have even just a small amount of your money at risk, and then everything changes. Because the only way to stoke the voices in your mind, to stoke the emotions, is to put some skin in the game, to have money on the line. If you don't have any money on the line, you're not going to actually generate the voices, which is the key to trading. The key to trading is not learning now reading a chart is the key part of it, but the key to trading success is not how well you can read a chart. It's how well do you handle your emotions. But you don't get to practice handling your emotions until the emotions show up. And the only way to get the emotions to show up is to put some skin in the game, which is why prop firms are very powerful because they allow you to generate the emotions, generate the voices, but for just a small fraction, as opposed to, well, I guess I got to fund an account with $5,000 and then start trading. No. All it takes is, if you're going to use Take Profit Trader, who I'm using, you could stoke the emotions. You could start to learn to deal with the emotions for what? On the 25K, $90. So $90, and if you blow the account, you're out $90. Not 900, not 9,000, 90. So again, code Clay, that gives you the 40% off and zero activation. But yes, so what? Oh yeah, because Omar's saying he's crushing it in his demos, but then when the emotions and stuff start to show up, things change. Exactly. That's why, again, I'm not saying demo trading is totally worthless. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there is a reason why people can crush it in demo, and then you show up with, even with a small amount of money in a prop firm, $90 on the line, and all of a sudden it changes because the voices show up because you got skin in the game. So the sooner you can get to practicing with skin in the game, that's what true practice is going to be about. Because again, it's the emotions, it's the emotional management that is the key, the pillar to how to truly have success. All right, I got to think about maybe a short here. Let's see how it behaves at this 21 EMA. I guess I could just get short right there. I'd like to wait for a little bit of, okay, there we go. Okay, I will get short at that red line if it wants to come back down. And we'll look to get short at the red line if the price comes back down. Only if it comes back down. All right, never mind. This candle's about to, there we go. Okay. Now if it comes up and then comes back down, I'll look to get short here. Yep, I'll do that. Very tight risk profile. I like this. Assuming it comes back down. Now, if it keeps popping up, I'll have to cancel this trade plan out because my risk profile will become too large. But okay, let's see if it comes down to that red line, I'll get short. Nope, came up again. All right, got to cancel that out. All right, well, maybe this is a legitimate bounce. That's the power of waiting for confirmation. Because notice I'm not taking any losses or anything right here. What advice would you give to someone who is brand new to day trading? Do Pam's plan, which is this right here. Day trade futures for all these reasons. Main one for you, unless you have $25,000, you won't be able to be a day trader because you won't be able to day trade as much as you want. Why? Well, because there's this stupid rule called the pattern day trading rule. However, in futures, there is no pattern day trading rule. So for most people, that's reason enough to why you should day trade futures. But you want to day trade futures through a prop firm for all these reasons right here. Main thing here, the added risk control and of how you protect your own money, which was what I was talking about earlier, about how you can generate voices, get practice with voices for very, very minimal risk. So per your question, brand new day trader, if you want to go about it the most efficient way possible, day trade futures through a prop firm. And the prop firm that I'm using is up at the top there. And like I said, to get the deals on it, use code Clay. But that's what I would say for somebody brand new. I blew my first account too, but wasn't aware of the drawdown from the max profit thing. Well, now you're aware, Pam. That's why I don't know who you're using, but read those emails. Read the emails of whatever prop firm you're with. Hey, I'm just gonna ask real quick. Do we have 13 more likes out there? Because that would be a super new record. That would be 100 likes in the opening 30 minutes. But we're going to need 13 likes in the next minute. But I'm going to at least ask just to see if we can set a new record in that regard. So if you're enjoying, hit that like button. And if you want to try to be a part of a new record, then yeah, hit that like button. We'll see. Again, we have less than... Whoa, we did it. Oh, crushed it. 100. All right. What a great group this is. Blue one account at market open. Currently up 800 in the second one. All right, good job. You got to feel this stuff. No skin, no feelings. Exactly. They closed pro account because there was one minimum. Oh, no, JT. Yeah, you can't do that. That's a bummer. Yeah, have your no open positions past 5 p.m. Prop firms are not for swing traders. They're for day traders. Bummer. That is disappointing. Donald, look out for your fellow men and women. I am Adam. Get ahead of the information. I'm not sure what that's in regards to, Donald. Ghosts don't feel, skin does. We ain't ghost trading here. That's maybe soon for a short, agree. But the problem with prop accounts is their drawdown rules. No, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. There are rules that force you to manage risk. Their drawdown rules are preventing you from sitting there saying, I'm only happy unless I get a grand slam. Now, you actually made an argument. The nice thing about prop firms is the other part of that risk control is the rules. Yes, they have rules, and you know what these rules are going to force you to focus on? Risk management, risk control, not getting greedy, stuff like that. And I'm not asking you to take my word for it, but ask any trader that you do trust. Say, hey, I found some guy in a live stream. He said that trading has actually nothing to do with making money, but it has everything to do with risk management, controlling risk. Do you agree? If they are a quality trader, they're like, well, yes, trading is actually about controlling risk and risk management. And that's what those rules will force you to do. So are rules annoying? They are. I mean, who really wants to focus on risk management? Yes, it is fun to go out there YOLO, be a degenerate, all that sort of stuff. But if your goal is to be a successful long-term trader, then operating with no rules, just having fun, is not going to get you there. So yeah, they do have rules, and those rules will focus you to manage risk. So 100% fully disagree with that being a problem with prop firms. Because what you're saying is it's a problem that prop firms are forcing you to manage risk, to think about risk. I assure you that that's not a problem. That is a good thing. Now, it is a problem if you just want to behave however you want, if you just want to YOLO, if you just want to be a degenerate gambler, if you just want to have fun. Yes, it is a problem from that point. But if you want to be a serious trader, if you want to figure out this game, then it's a good thing to be forced to think about and focus on risk control. So yeah, with all due respect, completely disagree with your premise that that is a problem. I know you don't trade gold. Are you bear? Ryan, I don't care about gold. I don't watch gold. I don't care about gold. I have zero interest in gold. Why is the pattern day trend real stupid? Because it's your money. Why can't you go and day trade with your money? Why has the government got to say you can't be a day trader unless you have $25,000, which is dumb anyways, because it's not even across all markets. It's only for stocks and options. So like even that is stupid. Like if the premise is people are too stupid to be day traders unless they have 25,000, well, shouldn't that rule extend to the futures market also? So it's just completely it's inconsistent. So no, it's not. It's not even close to manage. No, what are you talking about? It's a dumb government regulation that who knows why it got put into place. How is you've got to have $25,000 a form of risk management? It's just a completely arbitrary thing. Let's see. Go ahead and email me, Omar. Yeah, we've gone through some changes that people like you that bought like 10 years ago would have lost access. But yeah, we'll give you access again. We'll look you up in the system, confirm that you have purchased. But yeah, just drop me an email, Omar. We'll get you figured out. Gotcha. So that, well, hey, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate you being open-minded and hearing me out. Some people dig in, and then just for the sake of arguing and for the sake of not wanting to say, oh, I never thought about it that way, it becomes very annoying. But I appreciate you just hearing me out and then admitting, yeah, okay, that does make sense. Good convincing argument. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just heard you say you went on tilt on Monday and blew an account. I did that this morning. I was on a pace to get a 2,000 payout. Oh, no. Yeah, you just got to keep grinding. Just realize that if you still have a negative mindset, then start with just lower size. So I don't know what size you normally do, but just go lower until you can start to, kind of breathe again, get that confidence back. PDT is gatekeeping. Yeah, exactly. That's why I never understood what was the thinking behind that. Yeah, Orville. I think people are interested in gold. Do you contract? Yeah, I understand people are interested in gold because gold is a cult. As I've always said, gold and Bitcoin. It's amazing how many people, they're like, okay, fine. I see the power of futures. I see the power of futures through a prop firm. But then that's where I'm going to stop with my efficiency, because I'm only going to do gold futures, or I'm only going to do Bitcoin futures. It's like, yeah, but these futures over here have better volume. They move smoother. They respect patterns better. No, 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 no. I'm only going to do gold futures because gold. That's what I push back against. So why are people interested? Because they're like the gold cult, the precious metals cult, the crypto cult. And now I'm also in a cult. I'm in the cult of efficiency. I'm in the cult of laziness. I want to work smarter, not harder. I am a lazy person. Just tell me how I can work most efficiently. That's which way I want to go about it. So that's what cult I am in. Because to be fair, we are all in cults. I just think my cult makes more sense, mathematically speaking. I think efficiency makes sense. That's all. Gilbert, thanks, you're welcome. Hey, Singh, Omar, sure, thanks so much. We'll double check with email. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, and Omar, just Clay at claytrader.com is my email. But yes, that's cool. But yeah, the people that signed up, which is crazy to think that like I could literally sit here and be like, oh, you signed up for my program over 10 years ago. Man, I'm old. I am old. Trade 2 micros, micro scalp, then I make $300. Nice. Leprechauns. If I copy trade 2 accounts, doing that, I can more. Yeah, copy trading is pretty crazy when you stop and think about it. All right. Great questions, great interaction. I love it. Possibly a short here if it wants to come up and then come back down. Yeah, let's see. I want to see it bump its head on the green line and then come down. I'll put a short order in there. I make some money, but I expect a stronger move up. Based on what? What makes you think a stronger move up is coming? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just curious. Is your morning session? Yeah, well, my morning session is on Discord. Yeah, I'm not, like, you're not watching me. I'm like posting pictures and stuff like that. So like this morning, because again, my group is for wolves. I don't need people like, well, Clay, I have to watch everything because I can't think for myself. No, I want people that can think for themselves, where I can throw up something like this. So here's what I threw up earlier. 2 minute, can it get the bear pennant flush? So I just pointed out here the bear pennant. But from there, you're going to have to be able to think for yourself. Do you want to take it short? Do you want to try to bounce? I was thinking more bearish bias based on what I said right there. But that's what you can expect in the morning. And then that was right here. So for members here that did take it, they got a very nice breakdown right there. If you missed it, maybe members played like a back test and go. I don't know. But so that's how the private community works in the morning. All right. Well, it did not come back up. I appreciate it, Clay. This one is by far hurt the most. I was doing good and it went. So, like I said, at gold, I don't know. Some people, they're just, I don't get it. Well, I do get it. I mean, when you're in a cult and you're just like gold, everything's got to be gold. I own gold. I invest in gold. Therefore, I can only trade gold. It's like, I appreciate the loyalty. Like, I like the fact you're a loyal person, but as we discussed yesterday, loyalty, there is no room for loyalty in the markets. Like, you need to be able to be like, all right, I'm loyal to the Bears. And then if 3 seconds later, you got to be like, uh-oh, wait a second. I think I was wrong. I think I need to be loyal to the Bulls. Then just do it. Just do it. It's okay. Because, Ryan, no. I'm the lazy one. I'm the lazy one because I want to work smarter, not harder. I want to work as smart as possible because I don't want to work hard. If you're trading gold, the claim is you can't make money trading gold. Sure, you can make money trading gold, but you're just going to have to work that much. You're making your life that much more difficult. So yes, no, I am in the lazy cult. I am in the lazy cult. It is me that wants to work as efficiently as possible. I don't want to work hard. I want to work efficiently. So yes, no, it's me that's I'm calling myself lazy. You're not live on your morning bread and butter. I'm live, Janice. That picture that I just showed you, that is what you can expect. You'll know my thoughts. Are you going to hear my beautiful voice? No, but you're going to have the images, or you have things mapped out, so you'll have that. All right, I will try a long down here. Just basic premise of a... Well, I'm going to wait for confirmation, though, but if it comes down to this white line and then starts to act like it wants to be strong, I'll be interested in hopping in for a long. How are you been lazy? I don't know how else to expand. The NASDAQ, the ES, they have the most volume. Things with the most volume are going to be the smoothest moving. They're not going to be massive, choppy messes. They're going to, the more volume, the more efficient a market. Therefore, because ES contracts, NQ contracts have the most volume of all the contracts out there, those are going to be the efficient markets. And because I'm lazy, I want the efficient markets. And if you don't understand that, Ryan, I'm just failing to explain myself. I don't know how else to explain what I mean by I'm in the cult of lazy. Someone told me it was going to crash today. So that's why I thought I'd try it out. And okay, Armando, next lesson. When I hear somebody told me, that's bad. Unless the only person that should be telling you anything is your own thoughts, because you know how to think for yourself, because you've educated yourself to think for yourself. That's the only way this game is going to work out in the long term. You've got to be able to think for yourself. So somebody told me, I hope it was not the milkman's pool boy's brother's ex-dog groomer's cousin that told you. I hope that's not who this somebody was. But yeah, so that's a red flag in that statement already. Got to think for yourself, brother. All right, again, watching for a potential double bottom, but I want to see it first hit this white line and then see how it starts to behave. Ryan, I like 9:30 a.m. That's when the futures market is going to pick up the most. When the New York Stock Exchange opens, that's when the futures market gets, always gets a little bit of a boost. Clay told me to wait for confirmation. Maybe. Yeah, and if the somebody told me is this guy named Clay Trader, I don't care. That's still bad. Like, all you should be like, okay, Clay, thanks for alerting that setup. Thanks for giving your thoughts, but I'm just not gonna blindly follow your thoughts. I need to compare your thoughts with my thoughts. That's the goal. If you just blindly follow my thoughts, that's no good. If you compare my thoughts to your thoughts, beautiful. My old manager who got me into crypto and has steered me right for the most part in crypto, but well, I mean, again, that's a different thing. It sounds like your manager is telling you about like crypto investing. This is where we are taught. We are all in the category of day trading, which is why when I sit here and say options are an absolute joke in the category of day trading, I just mean that. Options and investing can be really cool. Covered calls, cash secured puts, stuff like that. You can do some cool stuff with options in the category of investing. But day trading options, no bueno. Tradeovate still not, really? Anybody else still having Tradeovate issues? Well, that's a bummer. There is the double bottom. My problem is, I would not have, okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. I would not have been filled anyways because I was thinking if I do throw out an order, I would have thrown out my order right there. But you can see, that would have been very frustrating. Look how close it got to where my order would have been, and I would not have been filled. And then to see that bounce, that would have been rough. So either way, I would not have taken that trade, or I would not have gotten in the trade. Again, I was waiting for confirmation, but had I chosen to not wait for confirmation, just throw out the buy order as I just showed, I still wouldn't have been filled anyways. Desktop is fine. Mine is working. Tradeovate fine here. Jim, try the desktop. So like right here, Jim, I'll put the link in the chat. So devices, and then just you're one of those Apple guys. So there you go. I try that. See if that makes any difference. Here you go, Jim. Throw it in the chat. If anybody else is having issues, maybe try the desktop version. Ooh, I'm not looking to go long anymore. Not after a candle like that. If anything, maybe short. That candle has me completely spooked from having any interest now in going long. So you're already leaving, Jocko? What do you mean? What do you mean you're leaving already? We're only 45 minutes in, you Goomba. Can't believe Jocko's leaving us already. It's going to be a terrible time now. He's the heart and soul of this. Well, right now, the issue here for the shorts is this dotted brown line, which is a pivot point. So it's not an issue in the sense of picking up some quick scalps, because there have been plenty of quick little breakdowns below there. But as far as any shorts looking for more continuation, man, they are cursing. They are cursing the name of this pivot point. They're probably inventing cuss words to talk about this pivot point. Now for the longs, this has been the knight in shining armor. This has been their, if a downwards price is like the dragon, this pivot point has been the knight in shining armor rebuffing, what's the word? Not rebuffing, rebuking. There it is, rebuking the dragon. See, that's all a chart is. It's just a story, right? It's telling us a story about the price. So that's what it is. If you want to look at the price as a dragon, the whole goal is to find the knights in shining armor, right? So if you're a long, then your knight in shining armor is going to be a support. If you are a short, then your knight in shining armor is going to be a resistance level. I don't know. Like I said, there's so many ways that you can just visualize the price. Maybe that's I don't know. Maybe that's how women do it. I don't know. Like where they just try to find where their Prince Charming is. Where's the knight in shining armor? The price is a dragon. So you women traders, you got to find that those knight in shining armor levels. Or if you're like my daughter Dot, to be fair, she's getting I can't say it too loud, but she's all about saving money for military Legos. So are you trading FOMC today? I'm going to watch it. Am I going to trade it? Well, first off, I'm not allowed to trade it with my pro account because it's a red folder event. All that means is in my pro account with Take Profit Trader. So friendly reminder to everybody, if you do have a Take Profit Pro account or Pro Plus, you cannot be in a trade 1 minute before. So you can't be in a trade at 1:59 Eastern, at 2 o'clock Eastern, or at 2:01 Eastern. After that, you can trade it. Yeah, I plan on being here for the FOMC, unless likes just all of a sudden dry up. But considering we are on record-breaking pace right now for likes, I don't foresee that happening. I foresee myself being here through FOMC. But again, in theory, if the likes all of a sudden just stall out and everybody just loses interest, then yeah, I maybe we won't make it. Desktop is working. Cool. All right, good. Yeah, I think you're gonna like the desktop even better, Jim. Anyways, I think it makes it pretty convenient. So you can't take pending orders. No, you just can't trade during 1 minute before, during, or 1 minute after. So there's 3 minutes that a pro account person with Take Profit Trader cannot trade. 3 minutes, which is fine, which is good. Again, it goes back to this right here. This is the stuff that is actually good. The added risk control rules. If you are hopping in and if you want, well, let me take it back. Yeah, it stands. If you're looking to be in, especially before, if you want to get in at 159, that's not trading anymore. That is just pure gambling. Again, they're not going to let you do that. The rules are forcing you to have good habits. Even if you're hopping in right on the news, so at 2 o'clock, and you just throw an order out there, that's pretty much gambling too, because who knows what way it's going to go. And then even you could argue probably the next several minutes after, a little bit of a gambling component, because man, the price can really get moving very crazily. But again, those are the good things. That is where they are trying to force you to be smart, not YOLO, not just gamble, because that's all that is. Definitely before. 100%, if you're wanting to be in before the news, I want to buy at 159. It's okay, that's just a total gamble. Total gamble. Oh, I just tried to get short right there, and I was too slow. Doggone it. Maybe I'll try again up here. Well, now it'd be a big hammer candle if it comes back. Shoot, a little too slow clicking that one. But yes, if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please hit that like button. We are going for 250 likes today. We set a new record. We had over 100 likes in the opening 30 minutes, which was awesome. But yes, still, if you are enjoying, we got to keep that like button cruising upwards. So hit that like button. I thank you in advance. I want long in new low. All right. No. It's only 1 minute before, during, and 1 minute after. That's all, Ryan. EMA, you still got your old name. Driving me nuts, but good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, tough crowd. Wow, the likes went up exactly 1 after I asked. Went from 120 likes to 121. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Nice job, Evil. Yeah, Evil got that trade. He tried. So he was seeing what I was seeing. He actually was quick enough, and he just made $300. Me, I'm sitting here not making any money at all. Hey, Judd. Judd wants more cowbell. I'm still interested in a long down around here because, as a reminder, over here on the 5 minute, we have this pivot point. As we talked about, you know, this has been kind of the knight in shining armor for the bulls, for the longs. It's not necessarily that level, you know, refusing to let the price below it, but many times the price has gone down below it just to recover back up again. So you can trade after 1 minute. Yes. Okay, right here. Just some of you, I don't know if you guys don't check your email or what. I would encourage all of you, I mean, no matter what prop firm you're with, but like, check your emails on a morning basis. Like, it's important. And it's mind-blowing how many people do not check emails. And then they're like, wait, wasn't aware of the rule. It's like, well, good grief. Right here. So if you are a whoops, I did not mean to do that. How did I even do that? Oh, I'm clicked on something. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. Anyways, if you're a pro or pro plus, where to say? Okay, and it tells you right here, you have no open orders 1 minute before, during, and after these events. So 1 minute. 1 minute before, during, and then after you have 1 minute. So there you go. But that's only for pro or pro plus. If you have a Take Profit Trader account and you want to try to get one passed because you want to YOLO it, you are allowed to do that. But if you have a pro or pro plus account, no. You cannot do it right there in that email. I blew my first pro account. I'm on my second one. Do I need to cancel the disabled pro account? No. Nope. You do not need to cancel it. Good question. And good job that you're on your second pro now. Good job. Good recovery. Sounds like it's the racehorse model in action. No clear sign where the market is going. What are you talking about, no clear sign? The trend is down. The clear sign right now would be down. It doesn't mean it's going to go down, but like, odds are this thing probably wants to continue to drift down. Just based on the trend right now. Which I do realize the irony, because here I am thinking about going long, but like I said, my long will just be for a very small amount of time. All right, I'm going to get long. Stop is right there, so this thing's either going to bounce like it's done before, or it's not. This blinking blue line is going to drive me nuts. Put a couple orders out there just in case it spikes up. See if we can get that first profit target right there, that red line. Maybe I should have taken the scalp on it. I don't know. Like I said, it's bounced many times before. Will it bounce for me again? If it doesn't, so be it. But I think I have a logical thought process to think that it could bounce from this area, given it's done it several times before. I'm not guessing my trade. Yeah, you are. The fact that you don't think you're guessing tells me that you're 8 months in and you have Yes, yes. We are all guessing. The goal of trading is to make as educated of a guess as you can make. But yes, we are all guessing. What's the inverse of that? That you know? Are you really saying you know what's going to happen? Well, that was stupid. Hey, Vinod. Good to see you. That resistance has got to be weakening as all these... Yeah. And then it bounces right back up. Well, that's frustrating. Let me just throw this out there. If you think that you're not guessing when you're putting on a trade, you have somewhere along your educational line, you have been led astray. We are definitely all guessing here. We are just trying to make high probable guesses, educated guesses, but we are definitely all guessing. So when I see people like in a trade say, I'm not guessing my trade, that makes me quiver. Like, so somehow, I don't know where they've been learning, but something has got them thinking that they're not guessing. That is not good. Doggone it. Well, welcome. I've been here. If you've ever been here, so have I. The good old fake breakdown. Hey, Old Wolf. Okay, Old Wolf, my kids have a question for you. Where do you keep all your swords and knives? They're like, Old Wolf from the TV show that's on your live stream. Like, where does he keep his swords and knives? So that is the question. Where do you keep these? I told him, I don't know. Good question. I'm curious too. I'll ask him next time I see him on the live stream. Oh, that's frustrating. The good old fake breakdown, and then it goes. As I was talking about earlier, this is why you almost want, not almost, you do. You want one of two things. You either want it to bounce or you just want it to plummet. Because if this plummeted, like it could have, it very well could have, then that right there feels like a great stop out and all that. But when it does this, takes you out and then snaps, those are the annoying ones. Everywhere. So they're just laying everywhere. Like in your shop, I tried to go long and it took me out too. Well, good discipline, Armando. I have some on display in the living room in my office. Then I have about 1,000 square foot of shop space. All right. All right. So I'll say, so I guess what you mean by everywhere, you mean everywhere. Gotcha. Well, that's a buzzkill. That's a bummer. If they are finished, they are displayed or in use. Very cool. Yeah, so Old Wolf Forge was on Forging. What was that? He was on a History Channel show, Forging Fire or something like that, and he won. So we got a reality TV star in the chat right now. Why can't I think about the name of this? Forging? What's the name of the show? Forged in Fire. There we go. Look at this bounce. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm not on tilt, but that is frustrating. That's never a good feeling. Never a good feeling at all. But rest assured, it happens to everybody. Just got to keep my head up. Try to have a good attitude about it. I watched every episode of that show. Well, then there you go, Travis. You would have seen the one with Old Wolf Forge. He's in Kentucky. Did we turn on PWH? I'm not sure. Is PWH a stock? We do futures day trading here. Entering shorts now. I could see that. A bit of a chase now. Come on, keep coming down. I might add to it because I got a clean cut stop right up here. Come on. Like I said, I'm willing to add to it. My stop will be up above here. Come on, brother. I don't know if I'm getting greedy or not. I once again had the scalpy scalp, just like I had my other trade. I could have taken a scalpy scalp on that one. That turned out to be a loser. So I don't know. Maybe I should be doing the scalpy scalps on these. Was trying to say that maybe I got stopped out of a profit. Come on. Are you seriously asking where? Okay, in my mind, I've talked about where my stop loss is 2 or 3 times. Can you give me a 3 in the chat? I might be wrong, but I could have sworn I've already mapped out 2 or 3 times where my stop loss was at. But now I'm being like, I think I'm being like gaslit here by in a trade. But I might be wrong. In my mind, I thought I had mentioned a couple times already where my stop loss would be. But maybe I didn't. Can you give me a 3 if I was? Or if I had said that? Okay, at least Brett says that. I guess nobody else. Okay. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not crazy. I could have sworn I had said that. Come on. Trying to be patient with you, trying to give you a chance, but you just won't release. You're done? All right. Yesterday, what was it? I think 3 trades in a row where had I just done a scalpy scalp, they would have been winning trades, but I kept doing what I'm doing right now, trying to give the price a chance, and then it just goes back against me. So that's what I'm having flashbacks of right now. Come on. Casinos are built on statistical probability. They have no clue what the next candidate will be or black or jack with a roll. Yeah, exactly, John. Yep. I can't tell if in a trade is a troll or if there's just I don't know. But one minute they're telling us how they don't guess, and now they're asking where's the stop loss, even right after I just had said a couple of times where my stop loss was. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure them out. They're on the watch list though, you know. They're on the troll watch list. Because you're on the wrong contract, Alfredo. You got to go to the Z contract. Remember, futures are contracts, and like all contracts, they expire. Come on. Just let go. Threw out a couple of targets down there. Once again, I am not scalping. I'm trying to give this thing a chance to break down. Clay, I'm trying to open a take profit account. I got a site not secure notice because it doesn't use. No, I've never heard of that one. They're totally secure as far as I'm aware. So I don't know. I've not heard of that one. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to add more right here, and then I'll just put my stop basically up there. So it's either going to be a breakdown or get out now if I can add. I'll put my stop right there. If it wants to come back down, I'm looking to add at that green line. I'm sorry, add at the red line. And then I'll put my stop right there. So a breakdown or get out at this point. Okay, in. All right, out. What a piece of garbage. What a piece of garbage. I can't play the victim card here. So, all right, let me be very clear. I am being unrealistic in my victim card mentality because look at what I mean. What do you expect, Clay? It's bounced from there. It bounced from there. It bounced from there. So of course it's going to have a problem right here. I mean, it could very well come down, no doubt about that. But like my expectation that it would just break and then immediately go straight down was way more wishful thinking than reality. It could have done that, but wishful thinking. That's what got me on that one. Yeah, that was a bad trade all the way around. Bad trade. Well, I can't say that. It wasn't a bad trade. It was just my management was a bad. There we go. My expectations were bad. Again, it has held, and was holding it again. Why I expected for that move to all of a sudden just have a collapse, bad expectation. Now, if I had that expectation, if it broke like down here, okay, that makes sense because when you look over here, well, there's nothing. There's no history of it providing bounces. Yeah, you're welcome, Alfredo. I've had a couple people ask about that. It'll be a common question. Why are my orders getting rejected? Because, again, you need to click up here, everybody. If your orders are getting rejected on Tradeovate, click right here and then just click roll forward. That will give you the newest contract. If anything, I should probably be long right now. Last time I was long down here, it popped down, took me out, and then snapped back up. I don't know if I can stomach another one of those. Where are people at right now actually in the chat? Give me a 1 if you're currently long, 2 if you're currently short. I don't need a 3. So just 1 or 2. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short right now. Oh, okay, we got a bunch of longs. Does that mean it's a short? Holy smokes. Look at all these longs. Does that mean it's actually a short? Roger that, Mike. I think this will be a good question to see who I need to just put on timeout. Give me a 1 or 2, and then the jokesters that show up with a number that's not a 1 or 2. It's like, okay, you're now just polluting the chat. Timeout. That might be a good trick moving forward. All right, ones. As of now, the ones, well, I guess I don't know where they all were, but okay. Okay. I mean, I totally see it. I was just surprised. Usually we have at least a little bit more of a mixture, but it was like everybody's at a 1. Hey, good to see you, Manfred. Had a great morning on all my accounts. Just listen to the stream while I get some work done. Are you going to be around at 2 o'clock, Orlando? The thing that is getting sketchier and sketchier for the longs is this aspect right here. These highs keep getting lower, and if this is now the newer low, I mean, you're basically getting a descending triangle here. Not basically, there is a descending triangle here. So does the descending triangle break to the downside? That is the question. I'm trying to figure out how to roll forward on the app. If you want, Michael, you can always just type in. Just type in, if you're doing NQ, for example, just type in NQZ. How do you feel about SPY? I'm indifferent on SPY. I'm day trading futures. So SPY does not really occupy too much of my brain space. And given I'm stupid, I have very little brain space to begin with. So, Brooks, I will say this, Brooks, if you're day trading SPY or day trading SPY options, I would encourage you to consider day trading futures. That's way better than what you may be doing if you're day trading SPY. Day trading SPY purely is mathematically provable garbage compared to day trading with Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm. Pure mathematically provable garbage. I'm sensing, oh great. Here we go with the sense. Who was that yesterday? Kent. Remember Kent? He feels. Ty is going the Kent route. He senses. I sense a breakout to the upside is due. Not confident enough to trade it though. My chart is a little ahead on demo. How is it possible? I would say that I don't know if it actually is ahead on demo, Omar. I think it may stay steady here or continue to go lower. Gotcha. So Mike does not think we're headed up. He's just thinking maybe staying steady, or he thinks it's headed down. In a trade, dude, are you a troll in a trade? Like I said earlier, you're on the watch list. You got to stop watching this. I don't know where and who suggested this option stuff, but my friend, if only it were that easy. I tried to tell you this yesterday. Actually, I already said it, so I'm repeating myself. Anyways, moving on. How about the micro S&P? So you mean the MES? I did that, but I have to do it every time I log in to hit the plus. I don't know then, Michael. I don't know. All right, I am interested in a short now. If it wants to come down here, then I'll put my stop right there. I am in. Took one out. Took another one out. Took another one out. And then we'll just let these last two play ball. So let's get, and I'll just drag my stop down as it goes. So this will be a winning trade. Just a matter of how big of a winning trade we shall see. Longs, I know there are a lot of you out there. Be disciplined. I'm assuming your stop's below that white line. All right, so stopped out there. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, longs, your moment's coming. Are you going to be disciplined or not? We'll see. Like I said, I'm assuming most longs have their stop losses somewhere down around here, which is totally logical. That's how I know, because I'm operating under the assumption that you are being logical. So under that logical assumption, like I said, I'm assuming your stop losses are somewhere right down around here. Hey, good to see you, Angelo. Quick long scalping, all right. Today is 100% short the pops up until Fed. All right, Douglas is a man of confidence right now. As long as the pop's not that big, right? I'm shorting a pop like that, Douglas, I would assume you would have taken a loss on that one. But all these other pops, that would have been profitable. That one probably would have been. I'm finding 1 minute chart much better for scalping. Cool. Yeah. Do what works best for you. 1 minute. I like the 2 minute, but you got to figure out what you feel best jives with you. I was long, hit my target at the 21 EMA and went. Oh, nice. Nice, Aggie. Aggie's playing both sides. See, he has no loyalty. 1 minute he's bearish, next minute he's bullish, and that's just fine. You don't have to worry about being loyal. The grandmaster of the scalpy scalps at work. Yeah, Eggy. You must be talking about Eggy. Eggy is definitely the grandmaster, apparently. He's going long, and then he's going short. Who here is short? Give me a 2 if you are short, waiting for the breakdown. And you will be put on mute if you give me anything other than a 2, because it shows you're either not listening or you're just here to clutter up the chart or chat. So fair warning. You will not be banned. You'll be put on a timeout, though. I'm not looking for clutter right now. I'm looking for serious, just trying to figure stuff out. All right, Bill. Ooh, Nathan. I might have to join Nathan. Non-duality, Hoover. Hard for me to short into Monday's high. Yeah, well. Big time short. Manfred. All right. I'm just following the money at 2. Well, be careful with that, because at 2, the money can, at 1 second, be looking like it's going up, and then 3 seconds later, it can be completely doing the opposite. Markets show no loyalty. Yeah, that's true. Exactly. That's a good point. The markets do not have any loyalty towards you. Therefore, there's no reason to be loyal towards them. That's insane. Again, when people use broad terms, if I could give you one bit of advice from a live streamer to you as viewers that are interacting, avoid open-ended words. That, they, it, yes, no. LC Million says, that's insane. Okay, I have no idea what that is referring to. So that's my one bit of advice. If you want to be a max peak, interactor on a live stream, always avoid the broad words. Define everything you're talking about, because there's the delay. So I realize you're replying to something I just said, but I said that thing 3 to 5 seconds ago, and then I've said a bunch of other things since then. So I have no idea what that's in regards to. I've been in short since 8:15. Oh, all right. Non-duality is like a sway. Non-duality is a sway trader. Sway traders are actually swing traders, but because they have to be out by close, but they don't mind holding for like hours on end. So non-duality is a sway trader. And as far as my observation with that, I did all my trades in the morning on 3 different accounts. Now 11K profit in the test. Nice job, Douglas. Good job. All right, longs. Once again, I could see this creating a spike down. In fact, as I say that, I'll just do 3. Yeah, maybe see if it spikes down here. Spike, and then maybe get some sort of bounce. So I'll try maybe a fake breakdown here. Look at that once again. Oh my goodness. The shorts truly are cursing these lows. Being able to make money on both sides. Yes. Being able to make money from the long and short side, that is where ultimate flexibility comes from. Because if you think about it, if you can look at a chart and say, I don't care what happens. If prices go up, I can make money. If prices go down, I can make money. I mean, that is so flexible and freeing. Stop me out. On the long side, or were you short? I think you were short, if I remember right. Monday's high is strong support. Well, yeah. I don't know if you really need to put in your opinion. It seems to be that is proven. Now, will it continue to be strong support? We don't know. But as of now, yes, this is certainly a strong support. Quick long scalp again. Amen. This is just his little cash cow. He's just milking this cash cow. Buy, scalp. Buy, scalp. Buy, scalp. I only do NQ and MNQ. But I don't have anything against the ES. If people show up and say they trade the ES or the MES, that's fine, because those also have very high volume. Even the YM, I can see the YM. Those main indices, all right. I'm almost... Again, I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm looking for a fake breakdown of here. Long. Get long now and exit at 411, all right? Where's your stop at, Omar? No, that's not insane at all. It's insane that I want to remain sane. LC Million, is that your premise? It's insane that I want to remain sane? Is that your premise? You said that's insane. My advantage is I just want to stay sane. So you think it's insane that I want to remain sane? Is that your premise? Is that your argument? What is that? Insane in the membrane? Is that a song? What is that from? All right. Well, I tried. It did do a fake breakdown somewhat, but not down enough, so I'll cancel that order out. Never mind. Cypress Hill. Oh man, that's taking me back. Sold lift yesterday, went up 30%. Dang, HK. That's a bummer. I suppose I can get this out of here, huh? We'll get that one out of there. That served its purpose. Let's see. We got, what, 2 hours? A little less than 2 hours before the Fed. Do you mean 2400, Jeep? Javier. Clay, you are the only real scalper on YouTube. Thanks for keeping it real and teaching us. Well, thank you, Javier. I'm not sure if I'm the only real one, but hey, thanks. I appreciate the compliment. You think down. Hey, listen, HK. I'm not going to support your degenerate ways. Okay. You and who is it? Joe Witt. Like it. I'm. What do you care? You're just here to have fun, HK. Which is fine. It's fine. You're not like. There's nothing worse than somebody that's a degenerate, but then they're trying to tell you they're not a degenerate. But if you're like, no, I'm a degenerate, then okay. We have different strategies. We have different approaches, but I at least respect the fact you're not lying to yourself or trying to. So HK, what does it matter? What does it matter, man? You just go with what you think. You're just out here slinging options around, holding, hoping, buying. I mean, just have fun, brother. It doesn't matter what I think. Pull out the 8-ball. That would make it funner. Is funner a word? I think so. More fun. That would make it more fun if you just pulled out the 8-ball. What's at 2 p.m.? Jason Crow, are you being serious or is that a troll? More fun is a way to say it. Again, sometimes people are just trying to be funny. So I don't know if this is one of those moments, Jason, when you say, what's at 2? I'm serious. Okay. Jason, I say this with all due respect, but you have a massive flaw in your morning routine. The massive flaw in your morning routine is you are not checking the economic calendar. Because if you were checking the economic calendar, you would know that at 2 p.m. Eastern today, the Fed is announcing its interest decision, which is a very, very big deal. So the threat to that, Jason, is if you're unaware of stuff like that, you could be in a trade at like 158 and it's looking good, and then you could just get blown to smithereens because there's some massive spike that goes against you. But you would not be able to say, whoa, where did that come from? Oh, I just got screwed. No, you screwed yourself by not checking the economic calendar. So, Jason, I would encourage you moving forward, and anybody else. I mentioned this earlier on the stream, that a good little test of do you have flaws in your morning routine would be if you have no idea what 2 o'clock is, 2 o'clock Eastern today. If you're like Jason, you're like, wait, what's at 2 o'clock? Again, that's okay. It's not okay, but it is okay in the sense of now you know that you have a glitch in your morning routine. You're welcome, Jason. Home prices are going up. Honestly, I would not be shocked at all if mortgage rates go up after all this. Because remember, mortgage rates are based on the bond market. I'm not saying I'm going to die on that hill, but I would not be shocked in the least if the repercussions of this cut is mortgage rates start to go up. Because the bond market is like, what are you doing, United States? What are you doing? You're already drowning in debt, and now you're going to do even more of this nonsense. What are you doing? All right, if we're gonna invest in bonds, we need to be paid more. We need higher yields, and higher yields mean higher mortgage rates. Newbie question: can anybody suggest a place where I can look for stock? No. Are you okay? Me, who's a newbie? Are you wanting to be a day trader? Let's start there. Mortgage rates are expected to go up. I don't know if that's... No, I think the expectation is cutting rates would lower them, which in many situations would make sense. So I'm not sure that... Okay, well, if you want to be a day trader, then you don't want to do stocks. Do you have $25,000, Emmy? Nor would I be surprised with an uptick in mortgage rates. It happened prior. The FOMC moves do not automatically... Exactly. Gladys, WJs. Okay, well, then day trader being defined as being able to make as many trades as you want every day. You will not be able to do if you want to be a day trader in stocks because of something called the pattern day trading rule. So right there in and of itself, Emmy, is why around here we talk about Pam's plant, which is day trading futures, so not stocks. Why for you would that be important? Because in the world of futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. And then you would want to day trade futures through a prop firm because a prop firm, you don't need a lot of capital. You could get started for $90. And then this is the other one, the added risk control, specifically how it allows you to protect your own funds. So, yes, I would push back and say you wanting to find a platform for stocks? No. Do Pam's plant. Go to the link that you see at the top of the screen. That will give you a prop firm. And then through that prop firm, day trade futures. And that way you can make as many day trades as you want every single day. It looks like the market will consolidate. Well, I don't know about that. I'm not sure that I'd agree that this has been consolidation. Let me just bring over the 5-minute. This does not look like consolidation until the meeting. This looks like it's been the buy the rumor, sell the news. It looks like smart money is slowly selling the news. So yeah, in my opinion, my definition of a consolidation, I would not say today is consolidation. There are all, yeah, okay. Maybe there's prop firms for stocks, but it does. That's still besides the point because futures move way better than stocks anyways. I've been sizing smaller and selling pop, buying, taking 10%. This also feels good. Bits by bit, add up. Good job, Paul Vu. Good job. Clay, when you get a chance, please check out the chart for open. I've been swinging both sides of it. Yeah, I do open every day in my top 10 stocks video at the end of the day. Open is like in every single one of those videos. So yeah, I'll make sure to hit that up, I'm sure, again at the end of the day. That is what they want, but banks are expecting mortgage rates to go up due to risk. For futures then. No. You don't want to do interactive brokers. Interactive brokers does do futures, but that would mean you are risking your own capital. That's the whole point of a prop firm is you're not risking your own capital. Your only risk is what you pay for the account. So bare minimum, if you get the 25K in purchasing power, that'll cost you $90 to buy that account. Therefore, this is your risk, only $90. Whereas if you're doing interactive brokers and let's say you fund an account with $2,000 and you take a $2,000 losing trade, that is $2,000 of your money gone. In this situation, the consequence would be that you would lose the account, which you could always buy again. But when you lose the account, you're only losing what you paid for it, which would be the $90. So, yes, do not do, it's Pam's plant, not just Pam's. Because, again, Pam's is the argument for why you should day trade futures. But it's not Pam's, it's Pam's plant, day trading futures through the prop firm. Ooh, is that, uh-oh. Let me cook. Nobody get scared. Everybody calm down. Calm down, people. Oh boy. Let me cook. Do it. Oh, it's breaking out right now. Are you serious? Oh, it is. Do I really trust that? We have the falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern. I don't know if I trust it enough. That is a nice pattern. I do like the falling wedge. Oh, decisions. I'm not going to do it. I don't know. My spidey senses say don't trust it, but my spidey senses may look like the biggest fool ever in the next 2 or 3 minutes. But if you're getting long here, I don't blame you one bit. I love me a falling wedge pattern, which is a bullish pattern. I have Ninja Trader and pay $4 for time chart data. Gotcha, Jose. Well, just remember we had the discussion earlier. Demo trading, paper trading. It's not totally worthless, but at the end of the day, you've got to introduce the voices into your mind, because that's what true trading skill deals with, is the voices. And the only way to introduce the voices is to get some skin in the game. So just remember that, and that's where prop firms again come to shine, as they are a way to introduce those voices, but in a very risk-controlled way. Again, right now I feel good to have not bought in the breakout, but again, even if anybody did buy it, this pullback here is annoying, but I don't know if it would have stopped anybody out. Will you trade the news? Maybe. I don't know. Just trying to learn the ins and outs of the platform. Gotcha, Jose. Gotcha. Yeah, I personally like Tradovate better than Ninja Trader, but if you like Ninja Trader better, more power to you. It's trying. I don't know. I guess I could do it just with a smaller size. 3's not going to hurt me. I don't know. Like, there's just something I'm not... I just... The Spidey sensor, like, don't do it. Don't do it. Maybe it's the Korean barbecue I had last night. Maybe I had too much spice and it's throwing off my senses. I don't know. How old were you when you started taking... Oh, when I started taking it seriously? I have no idea on that. When I got started, I was, what, 22? 22 back in college. And the other thing is like, I never showed up like I'm going to be the degenerate gambler. I always showed up trying to be serious from the get-go. Like, I always thought I was being serious. Now, in hindsight... I mean, I had some very big buffoon moments, but like, I thought I was serious from the get-go. At no point did I show up saying, hey, this is cool. Let me just use this place as a casino. That was never my journey. Did you enjoy the food? Yeah. Oh, man. Korean barbecue and like the hot pot, man, that was awesome. That was so much fun where you cook it at your table. It's good stuff. It was just like a buffet. Like, we got the hot pot and the barbecue. So then you just order. I had octopus last night. I wanted to try the beef tongue, but we forgot about it. Because you sit at your table. I'll just show you. Shout out. K-Pot. So like, now they do have international locations, but for anybody in Iowa, West Des Moines, this is where we went. We did this right here. So we got the hot pot and the barbecue. Oh, man, I should not be looking at this right now. I want to go back right now. But again, they do have locations, I think, across, like, in any kind of bigger city. But there we go. That's what we had. Amazing. Oh, you dirty. Are you really going to break out? I don't know why I'm surprised by this. It is a falling wedge. You started at 22, but when do you feel you had... Oh, I don't know. People are always like, well, when did you get profitable? And it's like, I wish I could say that this is the way it worked. I started trading at, back in college, and then on December 17th, it was a cold and chilly day. There were some flurries outside. Children across the street had built a snowman, and it was on that day that I became profitable, or that day that I had my breakout moment. Like, it's just, at least in my experience, it doesn't work. It didn't work like that. We have them in Houston. I need to try it. Yeah, dude. Try it, Travis. Like, if you like Chinese food, Japanese food, even if you don't, like, you could just do the barbecue, because you could just get, like, they had, like, flanks. Like, there was, like, just regular meat there. And then you come up with your own, which was the best part is you come up with your own barbecue sauce. So like they have this buffet where you go and then they have all these things to create like your own sauce for the meat. But like if you don't like those flavors, then you could just do some like basic flavoring. So you could totally make an American barbecue if you wanted. Man, there is the breakout. Did anybody buy that breakout? Give me a 1 if you bought the falling wedge breakout when I hesitated. My spidey senses, I guess too much spice last night. Nice, Mark. Good job, Gilbert. Yeah, my spidey. Oh, wow. All right. Well, congrats. The falling wedge is paying. Now, it was not totally clean. You had to weather that little miniature storm right there. Acted like it wanted to be weak, but nothing too crazy. And then it recovered back up nicely. Congrats, though. Thank you on the water check. All right, we are at a maybe I try a short here. We were right at that purple line. When's the last time I got to the purple line? Oh, way back here. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these lines, or I'll at least get that one. We'll keep this one down here. Maybe this comes down here and comes back into play. Done for the day. Got my 4th racehorse in payout land. Oh, very nice. Took another 1K thanks to T. Nice job. The racehorse model is paying nicely. Along the same lines, we took an island cruise in Alaska, and in Kitchen there is a distillery where you can create your own flavored. Oh, wow. That'd be pretty. That seems like a place where you're going to leave not sober. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. What I want to see is for the price. There we go to that. And now I'll put my stop right here. I can have a tight little risk profile here. Now, if it comes up through this cross here, I'll have to cancel out the trade plan. Again, if the price comes up through the green line, I'll cancel this out as my profile will have changed too much, but right now it's valid. Red line is my entry. Want to see the price come down, and then I'll get short. Okay, I'm in. Hopefully I didn't get, uh-oh. Maybe I just got suckered in. Looks like I did. There's my first target down there. All right, all right. Oh, you little tease. You little tease. What? Oh, you sneaky snake. Did you already see how fast that turned? It went from looking pretty solid to then just like that up and took me out. You dirty rat. That's a nasty move. In the psychological department. I want to try again. Oh, you dirty. Ugh. Oh, those are frustrating. That's frustrating. Sway trading, half my position. All right, all right. Well, that's what I like to call. Sometimes the market is your fiddle, and you're just playing the market. Other times you are the fiddle. And that was one of those trades where I just got played like a fiddle. Never fun to be the fiddle. I much prefer to be the fiddler. I might try again. I'm gonna try short at that red line right there, and then look and see if the price wants to then come back down. All right. Well, does take profit trader allow slices like for the future? What do you mean slices? I do not know what you mean by slices. Oh, you rat. I so just want to get short right now, but this is that's got revenge trade written on it. If anything, I need to be short up around here. That way I have a much smaller risk profile. But yeah, I won't deny it. I so want to get short. Well, I wanted to get short when the price was here, which you can see right now would not have been pleasant. Do you see how that works? Like, look at that. That revenge trade voice would now have me potentially with another No, you don't need fractions. Again, if you are day trading, you don't need fractions. You buy contracts. So what you're seeking, I understand. Like in stocks, well, can I buy a fraction of a share? That's irrelevant for trading futures. So hopefully you're seeing why day trading futures, it's just so much better than day trading stocks anyways. Because things that you're trying to worry about and focus on are irrelevant in the world of futures. Entered shorts and got stopped out real quick. Yeah. Yeah, mine wasn't totally real quick, but I definitely got my hopes up for a second. Then came out, stopped me out, and then dropped. I'm still interested in a short, potentially up around this area. What I'd like to see is for it to come up through here, and then I'll try to capture it on the way back down short. So I'm going to look for a little bit more confirmation. Hey, Mr. Shiba. I'm doing okay. A little bit of a frustrating morning with the trader of 8 issues, and then just experience a frustrating trade. Again, I want to see it come up here, and then be potentially interested in grabbing it. Come up a little bit more. More. Okay, I'm gonna get short. I might have to put myself in timeout if this one doesn't work. Because this is, again, a nice little setup right here. But if this thing does turn into some sort of like slow little grind, I don't want to get chopped to pieces with continuing to try to short these tops. All right. Well, I think I'm okay. I don't know. I don't think I'm compromised psychologically right now, so I don't know if I need to go into timeout, but maybe, I don't know. This is hindsight, armchair quarterbacking myself. I guess I probably maybe should have waited for the 21 EMA before I started thinking of getting short, like where it is right now. I just got on, kind of overslept, but looks mostly sideways. No. Today's definitely been a downwards drift. It has been a downtrend, as you can see here. Will the market dip or rip when the Fed cuts today? I am on team dip. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. So I am fully expecting it. But again, I don't know what the expectations are. The expectation is a cut. I understand that. But is the expectation more so a half a point or a quarter of a point? I don't know if that's out there or not. But that's more of what I would be curious about, because that's what it'll then depend on. Although if they just raise interest rates, then dip, like crash type stuff. If they were to raise interest rates, it's not a dip or rip. It would be a crash. The guidance is almost more important than the interest rate decision itself. Yeah, exactly. I think I would say it is. You're saying the guidance is almost more important. I think I would say it's more important. TradingView economic forecast says 0.25. But is there like a consensus? Like, is that like 100% consensus or what? Look at that. Look at that. Doggone it. 21 EMA right up there, and boop, rejected right back down. I was watching that too. I was like, no, don't worry about the 21 EMA. Doggone it. But I don't know. This is actually a pretty interesting level right here. In terms of maybe a breakout right there, if it can get up through that area as it pulls back right now. In. How did I not get filled there? It did not hit that green line. What is going on? How did I not get filled there? What is... Am I dented? Again, I'm short. Blue line is my entry. I've already tried twice to put some profits in my pocket, but both times I guess I wasn't quick enough, or I don't know. Oh, and I'm on NQ. That's great. Okay, I like this. I like this. Yeah, keep coming down now. Push. I'm so greedy right now. The greed that I have right now is crazy. I'm on NQs. I'm so greedy. This is ridiculous. Come on, come down. Just release. All right, finally got one out there. Okay. Okay, my stop is in. Now I'll start to bring it down as it goes. This is a bad trade. I was so greedy. I mean, I'm glad I trusted the instincts, but still, I got greedy for sure. Come on. Again, I'm just following it down with my stop here. As it drops, I'll continue to bring my stop loss down. Come on, give me just a big flush. And stopped out. All right, well, that was nice, although bad trade. I got greedy because I trusted it, but I'm glad I did trust it as it did break down. But there we go. The greed on that was real, was very real. Great bad trade, sir. There we go. Is anybody else short with me on that one? Is anybody else still short? Give me a 2. As I mentioned earlier, I am bearish biased. I have been bearish biased. I mentioned this a couple times at the beginning because I am operating under the premise of buy the rumor, sell the news. So I personally think, and for those of you that were here yesterday on the podcast, not the podcast, the live stream, you heard me say all this. So if you really don't trust me or believe me, I that's fine. That's fine. But I'm saying if you want to go back and listen to yesterday's live stream, it is over 4 hours. So, but you will hear me saying that that's been my thought the whole time. And that's what I started off saying. I believe this is going to be drifting down. So all of these pops here, like I said, I have not trusted. And that's why I was able to get greedier there, because I really did have the bias like, okay, just give it a chance, give it a chance. And here it came down. No, just a horse. Feline futures, jar. But at least I don't know what that means. I don't know what a jar means, but at least you gave me a little heart emoji. How's trades today, Clay? Kent, if you go back, if you bring the scroll bar back to the start, you will see everything play out right before your very own eyes. I think you're saving even Monday. That Wednesday would be a pull. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, it's been my premise for a while. Oh, I see. Feline Futures knows who's just ain't right is. So they have such a relationship that she can just say jar. Well, I'm saying she. I guess I don't know if that's a she. All right, well, now we might be getting a dynamic here with this lower trend line. So let me extend this out. Ooh, this could be an interesting trend line bounce here. It would be a double bottom. So it would be the low and the trend line. So, nope, let me get off of the end. So yeah, I'm interested in a potential long off of the yellow line down here. We'll see if it wants to come down there and then bounce up off. Here we go. This is somewhat of a catching a falling knife. So there's no need to lie to myself. This is riskier in the sense of there is a knife catching element associated with it. Hey, as a reminder, if you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes today. So if you are enjoying, you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It does help. All right, we'll see if it comes down. Come on. All right, again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey, hey. That was too spiky. That was spiky. That was intense. For those of you not aware, the white line is just the low of the day. So no, your eyes are not deceiving you. That white line was up here, and then all of a sudden it's down here. So the price can never get below the white line. That is just the low of the day. But that was intense. I think I need to go change my underwear. I'll be right back. I got to change my underwear. And I don't know how like smoothly the live stream translates, but did everybody see how like that was a nasty spike down? What do you mean now I got jokes? I've had jokes since day, well, I don't know about day one, but all right, here we go. I should probably not start with 5. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Now hindsight's like, man, why didn't I get more greedy? Why didn't I? Well, congrats to anybody that joined me up around here on the short. Good job. Hopefully you're still holding. I am not. All right, maybe a back test here, short. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Going to get short at that red line. If the price can come up to the red line, we'll look for a short. You're up 2,000. Good job. What time frame? I use multiple time frames, but the one we're using here is the 2-minute. Still holding? Good job, Neil. Congrats. Christian is up 2K. That's fantastic. Congrats, Christian. What's that tell you when it spikes like that? It tells me I got to change my underwear. That's what it tells me. All right. Well, that's... Now, this is one where, I mean, if to go long here, you're totally catching a knife. And if you're a knife catching specialist, I guess go for it. But to get short down here, that's got me a little worried. I don't know. Does this thing... My one worry is because of the meeting at 2 o'clock, I can see some, maybe not totally V-shapes, but does this thing, come up and do something like that and then continue down? I could see that. So I don't know if this is really... Well, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try if it wants to bounce back up. 1,400 across 3 accounts. Nice job, Brian. Well done. Again, I hope everybody is seeing this. If you're a beginner, there is just a cliche saying, but there is a lot of truth. Buy the rumor, sell the news. And as I've been talking about since Monday, I was thinking today would be just a slow, steady drift downwards because that's what we're seeing right now. Smart money is slowly selling the news because everybody is anticipating that the news will be, that the rumor will be rates are cut. But that's old news at that point because the market is forward looking. So the market for the past basically week, maybe even longer, has been behaving as if rates have already been cut. So once they do get cut, it's like, all right, now the market is like, okay, what's the next rumor? Like, what's the next thing we have to look forward to? Because the market is forward looking. Well, give us some trade plans. Prove it to me, guitar guy. Talk is cheap, brother. I'm open. You say that I'd be making a lot more money with the tick chart. Well, give us some trade plans with the tick chart. Show us how good the tick chart is. But right now, you're just yapping, boy. You're just running your mouth. Again, I'm totally open to it. But give us some trade plans. Entry, stop loss, target before those levels happen. If you give me those 3 numbers ahead of time using that tick chart, I'm convincible. Go up there a little bit more now. Could just be a back test and go. So I mean, if you're gonna get short here, thinking just the back test and go, I can see it. I can see it. I'm waiting for a guitar guy to give me a trade plan though. Okay, guitar guy, tell me how the tick chart says I should take advantage of this movement. Give me an entry, your stop, and your target. I need those 3 ahead of time. Blue 1 account on that flush. Oh yeah, if you went long here, that was rough. Guitar guy, where'd you go? Come on, man. What does the tick chart say I should do? Crickets. Hello? Isn't that weird? You would make a lot more money if you were using a tick chart, just saying. Okay. Well, tell me what I should do. Improve me. Tell me what the tick chart's telling you I should do. Come on, hurry up. Where'd he go? He's over there probably under his desk now sucking his thumb. Wait, I got to actually put numbers behind my statements? Crickets, exactly. You gone. All right, I'm going to do this instead. Let's look for some weakness first. Tick charts cuts lot of noise. Okay, Atul, give us a trade plan. All of you tick chart people, back up the talk. Give me some time to type. So you spent that time using it to give me some time to type. In with full trailing stop. All right. Like I said, I'm still bearish biased. I'm just looking for some sort of sign of weakness right now. This seems to be pretty strong. So I'm going to just sit here and I'm stalking it. I'm like a panda in the tall grasses on the plains of Africa. I'm just stalking. I'm stalking the polar bear right now. I'm a panda bear. Okay. Now we're cooking. Not exactly a trade plan, but I just fully degened by buying micros at every dip, waiting for a pullback. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least you know you fully degened. I'll take that, Toad, over you like trying to justify it, like you trying to rationalize and justify. All right, well, I feel fine about that. I never really got any sort of setup. It just hit the brakes and went straight back down. Hey, Gabriel. Hey, congrats, Gabriel. That's awesome. Requested your first payout. That is awesome, man. Congrats. Like I said, on that one, I mean, I was looking for more of like a little bit of a setup, but as we witnessed, that thing just slammed on the brakes and then right back down. Hard to work that one. Hey, thanks, JT. Thanks for feeding hungry kids. Code Clay. Feed some hungry children. Still, crickets from a guitar guy. Where are all these? And same with Atul. Atul Patel. You and guitar guy. You're on team tick chart, which is fine. But you can't just say stuff. Back it up. Last I checked, yeah, 6 kids. Yep, 6 of them. Yep. All right, maybe a very tight double bottom here. Did you short it, Simpleton Jeep? Good job. All right, let's see. I have not. Again, this is recency effect. I have not been doing very well trying to buy these bottoms. I keep getting like those pokes down through. But again, every trade is an isolated thing, so I'm aware that recency effect is currently prancing around in my mind right now. But I'm kind of waiting for these tick chart guys. It's weird. They like to say stuff, but as soon as you ask them to put some numbers behind themselves, they just go quiet. Weird how that works. No, not recency effect, recency effect. I want to get long, but it might have sounded like regency. My wife says I mumble at times. Website. I'd expect nothing else from you, Kent, as Kent is a fellow. Kent does not use stop losses, so I'd expect nothing. To hear him say YOLO is not shocking. Website. What I'm using is Tradovate, but through my prop firm, which is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top, step 1, select the account purchasing power you want. Use code CLAY to get the 40% off and 0 activation. After that, they'll ask you what platform, and the platform that I'm using and that you see here is Tradovate. So it's a 2-layer thing of what I'm doing. I am using Take Profit Trader as the prop firm, and then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. I'm just talking about what I would have did, but I missed my play because I was away from... Okay, no, but here's the guitar guy. That's not what you said. You said that I would be making more money using a tick chart. Okay, well then prove that. Prove that a tick chart is really solid. Give me some trade plans that you would have done on the tick chart. That's all I'm saying. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I think it served its purpose for now. Where are we at time-wise? All right, we're closing in on 2 p.m. Eastern. We still got time, though. Still got time. If we lose 370, big gap down, roger that. You bet, Toad. Yeah, we're just here to have some fun, do some trading. All right, I'm going to try a short right there. Put my stop right there. So, we'll see if this former support area is indeed... I guess I could probably come up a little bit more. There we go. Let's try it right there. Hey, Clay, how's it going? Did you take some trade? Yeah, I've taken quite a few trades, Jose, and I'm about to maybe take another trade right now. Entry point, red line, stop line, stop loss, green line. Okay. Getting close. How did it not feel? Oh, and, what? All right, I'm out. I don't like it. I don't like how it's putzing around here now. I wanted to get filled then and there. Maybe I should not have had the spooks, but I did. I got the spooks. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. I got the spooks. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. Oh, there we go. See? The instincts. Although my spidey senses still misled me on the falling wedge earlier, but that's okay. I'm going to be away from the TV. Do you know of a channel where I can watch from my phone? You can watch this on your... I'm going to be away from my TV. Do you know a channel where I... Yeah, you can watch... Why can't you watch this live stream on your phone, Jose? Right, finding some resistance right here at the... If this comes up and then comes back down, I'll try to catch it on the way back down for a short. But step 1 here, I want to see it pop up first. No, well, not would have. Guitar guy, we don't need your trade plan, what you would have done. The best way to go about this is tell us what your trade plan is in the future. So give us those numbers, your stop loss, your target, and your entry, and just give us those 3 numbers before the price hits any of those areas. That's what's going to be convincing. If you want to convince people of the tick chart, go about it that way. The news, sorry. You don't even need to watch the news. Just watch the chart. The chart will tell you the news. But more importantly, the chart will tell you the most important thing. It'll tell you what the market thinks of the news. Yeah, we have all these analysts and this, that, and the other. That they all have their opinions. The chart is not an opinion. The chart is literally telling you what the market will think of the news. No, I kind of want to just get short right now. It's struggling. Could have put a stop right there, but I think there's more strength in this one, so I'm gonna hold off. If it hits that crosshair, I would have been stopped out. I think I would have still been in. Now, if this thing can bounce, so let's look at the 5-minute. If this thing can come up to this area, where we have the pivot point, where we have the 21 EMA. Notice right here, the 21 EMA already has a track record of rejecting the price. So if the price can bounce up to this area here, where you get almost like a double whammy of resistance, then my confidence level from the short side goes up quite a bit. I just use my 8 ball for price action. I mean, Oliver, I think that is the holy grail. At the end of the day, Oliver, go for it. Grab that 8 ball, spit on it, shake it up, and then just see whatever happens. I'm new, trying to learn. Are you scalping on a 1-second chart? I think you mean a 1-minute chart. I've never heard of anybody using a 1-second chart. That would be pure intensity. But no, I'm not using a 1-minute chart right up here. I'm using the 2-minute, but then off screen over here, I have other time frames. But yes, what we are watching here is the 2-minute time frame. No, you're not going to get banned, Guitar Guy. All I'm saying is, I have no problem. If you want to make the claim that you think I would be making more money with tick charts and you think tick charts are better, that's cool. That's cool. But I mean, you kind of got to put your money where your mouth is. Like, okay, give us some trade plans. Let's see how these trade plans work out, knowing that you constructed them from the tick chart. Oh, I thought you said tick chart. Well, some people are saying I should be using way more of the tick chart. But no. I'm definitely not on the 1-second chart. That's for sure. I have to trim off some profits of the evals I bought yesterday. Do you know how to lose money properly, Ethan? Or do I need to walk you through that? Some people make losing money way more harder than it needs to be. But Skate Girl, welcome. I do not recognize the name, so I'm assuming you're new. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Use my 15-minute orb this morning. Caught. Nice job, Ethan. Catching 100 points is something that I'd imagine you're probably not complaining about. Hey, as a reminder, hit that like button. We're going for 250 likes today. Who knows, maybe even 300. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. It would be appreciated. I've heard your commission strat. Yeah, okay. Then just do that. No need to overcomplicate it, Ethan. Just do that. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Let the commissions do their work. Again, this shorts are just so losing their mind right now. I can see it, because if I was short, I would just be like, just let go. Fall. Fail. Okay, maybe this is finally where it goes for the shorts. More than 1 hour you don't drink water. I think I just drank water. Here we go. Thank you for the check. I will look to get long down here, though, because I can have myself a tight stop. We have a history right down there of this area providing support, both there and there. So yeah, any sort of movement down to this area, I'll take a swing at it from a long-sided standpoint. Good luck today. Stay green. Same to you. Skate girl. Do you skate competitively like an Olympic athlete? Or maybe she's just a skater. He was a skater boy. I said, see you later, boy. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Name the artist and reveal your age. He was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. Or something like that. Name the artist. Let's see who are the old people in here. Let's see who are the child of the 90s. Prin? Oh my goodness. That's an embarrassment. Is she even around anymore? Well, congrats. You got the rollover shorts. All right, let's... This is super sketch. No, I'm going to wait for confirmation. The last couple of times when I just bought like that, I kept getting spiked out. Where if I had waited for confirmation, I actually could have maybe had a trade. So I'm going to wait for confirmation. Is she still like a singer, though? Like, is she still releasing new stuff? Why you gotta make... What is that? Why you gotta make things so complicated or something like... Yeah, that was another one of her. All right, I'm going to go ahead, get rid of this line here. I think she's on tour. Okay. She got brought out during a Lil Uzi Vert. Oh man, I am old. I thought you were just cussing at me for a second. I thought you were calling me names, but it was during a Lil Uzi Vert concert. Four hour. Yeah, I do have the 4 hour, but I can't say that I let it influence too many of my decisions. But I can see if you do use the 4 hour, I can see where you'd be thinking that. Song went, why you gotta make trading so CRNX. He's a what is a person that writes a song? What is that title? A person that writes a song. What are they called? A composer is like the music. Oh, is it really just that simple? It's just a songwriter? Oh, okay. I thought it was something more sophisticated. No, I think the producer puts together the singer with the songwriter, I think. All right, we're kind of going down there. Okay, all right, let me cook. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. I can tell some of you are scared. Is that a shorting? Is that the short trend line right there? Might be. Might be. I'm going to watch it. Hi, Clay. You seem to be in a car. Are you? If you would please stop those lies. It is not true that I trade out of a car. I trade out of a van down by the river. On dial-up internet from my smart fridge. Okay? So please, Jose, do not spread rumors like that I trade from my car. Please spread the truth. Again, I am in a van down by the river, trading on 56K modem, dial-up internet from my smart fridge. Okay? Not a big fan of false rumor spreaders. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't know. I better go down a little bit of size. Net negative 0 internet, actually, Randy. Net negative 0. Sometimes I've seen Clay down by Skid Row. Okay, you're not supposed to reveal that secret, CRNX. These guys don't know that 56K life, man. Exactly. Man. So if you ever hear that in the background, you now know. All right, I am going to get this short. If this comes down, that'll be a juicy setup. I like it. So if this wants to come down to right there, I will get short. At the red line only. Looking to get short at the red line. Oh, never mind. I'm now going to change it to right there. I will look to get short right there. Oh, yes. Nice, tight little stop. Let's see. Now, if it comes up through the green line, I'll have to cancel this trade plan out. No. Don't go up through the green line. I actually like this quite a bit. Okay. So close to getting filled. No fill yet. Where are we at time-wise? All right, we are 58 minutes away from the news, from the fireworks. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Green line will be my stop, but if the price goes up through that green line, this trade plan will be obsolete. Make up your mind, brother. Hey, Clay, how's it going? It's going all right. How about yourself, Matt, man? You're not trading the MNQs? I am. Oh, never mind. Went up through there. I am. I'm on the. I think I am. Yeah, I'm on the MNQs. All right. Maybe that same trade plan up around the purple line now. So that's why I do like to wait for confirmation, because if I would have just blindly bought, I'd be getting. I don't want to say steamrolled, because that makes it sound like it'd be a train wreck, but I'd be taking losing trades. All right. Again, I am bearish biased. I'm not going to explain why. I've explained why about 38 times so far in the live stream. But yes, my bearish bias remains. So I'm not trusting any of these bounces per se, but that still doesn't mean that you can just go randomly start shorting stuff. You still got to show it respect. Hello, Clay. How are you doing? Doing not too bad, Valentine. I had a 1440, man, 56K modem. Had to save up. Yeah, 56K modem. You could probably sell that for some good money now. Again, if this wants to come up and then come back down, I'll look to catch it on the way back down for a short. But now this candle here, I mean, if you're getting short right now based off the candle, based off some of these other contexts here, I'm not calling you crazy, but I'm not going to quite do it. That's weird. I am losing likes. We're at 200 and now we're down to 197. Apparently I've said some things that have offended some folks. I don't know. Is van life, is living in the van down by the river, is that offensive? Hey, hit that like button. Let's get this back over 200 likes. Who are the people that are offended by it? It's just a joke, people. It's just a joke. There we go. I like that. 205. Let's go. That is uncivilized, good sir. Like removal. Look at that. 212 likes. Yeah, there we go. So, to the people that with no sense of humor. There we go. I like it. This is a good chat. You, good sir, may not have a sense of humor. You may not crack a single joke here, good sir. Good to hear. I'm green on the day. I think I'm done trading due to FOMC. What's the difference between MNQ and the MNQ? Just the contract. Remember, you are trading contracts. Futures are contracts, and like any contract, they do expire. So the MNQU is the contract that is now expired, which is why you have to do the MNQZ. And contracts, what is it? I can't ever remember. Is it every 3 months or 4 months that contracts expire? Is it every 3 months or 4 months? Hey, Clay, what's up? Here for Smash. Hey, thank Antos. I appreciate that. I love it. Ryan says 4. Lauren says 3. Hoover says 3. John B. quarterly, so that would be 4 times. Now we're saying, okay, we got numbers all over. Is it every 3 months or every 4 months when contracts expire? Look at that, 223 likes. I love it. To the 3 people that somehow got offended. Wow, they just got steamrolled. Just answered my question too. It's every 4. I have no idea. I have no idea. I've some of you are saying 3, other people saying 4. All right, this is what happens if you hold a futures contract and it expires? Well, if it's like an oil contract, you'll have some barrels of oil that show up at your house. If it's orange juice, you'll get some orange juice. If it's pork belly, I don't know, do they deliver pigs to your house? Yeah, if you trade cattle, that's what it'd be. Yeah, then cattle will show up to your house. Nice elusive lens. Congrats. All right, still looking for a short here. Trying to see how it wants to behave right around the purple line. Pigs are cash settled. I am ES long target. How is the vibe more? I mean, I'm personally bearish biased. I am bearish biased. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Right now, I think we're witnessing the whole selling of the news, given that the news is now going to happen in 53 minutes. Someone will unload about 40,000 barrels of oil on your front line. Yeah, exactly. UPS just brought 2 pallets of corn. Yeah, exactly. It's not the same for all. Oh, interesting. Okay. See, the thing that's got me a little hesitant is there's like a little miniature bull pennant here. Now, I don't really have a whole lot of trust in it, given that it's occurring in an overall downtrend, but still, I'm in at 400. Stop at 405. I love it. Everybody notice Armando giving his trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff there. Oil, livestock, etc. on different schedules. All right. I thought it was just a joke about a ton of oil showing up at your house, but I'm guessing that no. The futures market for commodities exists not for us as day traders. I'll put it that way. The futures market for the vast majority of it is like a real life thing. Like around here in Iowa, if you go to like grain elevators and you go to like stuff like that or their websites, at the top you'll see like things for the futures market. Not because they're like a broker but like here's the futures market for, wheat or corn or stuff like that. So yes, I know like in the stock market and other markets, it's all kind of like a hypothetical, like, okay, there's like a very detached way. Like it's kind of just numbers flashing on a screen, but like futures is like, there's a very big purpose for it. Slide Don. Why did I just get delivered 30 barrels of oil? There you go. Enjoy. What makes a future good for trading? They just move way better, and the risk is way less because of the prop firm angle. So that's what would make futures way better. When you do futures through a prop firm, you get massive risk control because, for example, if you do the 50K, the worst that can happen is you lose $102. Whereas if you're using your own money and let's just say you take a stock trade and you do something stupid and you lose $1,000, like that's $1,000 out of your pocket. In the world of prop firms, you would just lose the account, meaning you just lose whatever you paid for the account. Futures was built for farmers. Yeah, that's definitely where it started. Yep. Futures are designed to give farmers, give industry, give manufacturers a little bit more of an idea of pricing, so that because if they know what they're going to pay for their materials because they bought contracts for a price in the future, then they can do like a little bit of planning. Well, there's the rollover. Like I said. All right. Do I want to try a little bit of a scalp here? Because that would be a chase. If I'm getting short now, that's a total chase. So it'd have to be a scalpy scalp. Not sure if I can. Atal, I'm going to give you that answer. Atal, take profit trader. They're the best in the business. I've yet to meet a single trader that's traded with other prop firms, and then they give take profit trader a try, and then they get to the pro phase, and then they start complaining about daily payouts every single day. I've yet to meet anybody complain about daily payouts. And not to mention a very clean set of rules. No consistency rule, no scaling rule, no scalping rule, stuff like that. I mean, out of all the futures, how do you choose which one? The ones with the most volume. So ME, given you're new, I would say start with either MES or MNQ. Because those are the ones that have the most volume and will therefore be the most liquid. So that's what I would say would make sense to start with. Hey, Clay, do you know if I blow an account or then I don't cancel my... Yes, yeah, that'll reset. If your account just automatically resets the account at the end of the month, yeah, that'll reset your 50K, exactly. All right. I'm now thinking of a potential short down through. Where are we at time-wise? All right, we still got time. This seems pretty risky, so I'm just gonna go with 3 here. I'm anticipating the breakdown. Well, that was disappointing. As soon as I get filled, it bounces straight up. All right, let's see if it wants to come down through. Trying to anticipate the break of the trend line. I learned about futures back when I was a kid, and the movie was called Jungle to Jungle. Oh, really? I remember Jungle to Jungle, but yeah, I did not realize in that movie he's a coffee futures trader. That's good stuff. Put my first target down there at the green line. But come on now. Come on down through. I'm out. Didn't get to target. Got a quick 50 though. Good job, Armando. All right, well, we'll see if it wants to come back down. Trying to trust that the trend line does want to get broken. But this blinking blue line going to drive me nuts. The best movie, Trading Places. Yeah, that one. Was that futures trading too? Or were they doing options trading? I can't remember. But yeah, I know Trading Places also had something to do with trading. Well, they were futures traders. Wasn't that Orange Juice? Or am I making that up? That might have been... Doggone it. Well, I'm glad I only went with 3. Although at this point, if this comes back down, I will look to add. But might just have to stop out on this one. All right. I can always get back in. And I will, if it comes up here, hits that purple line, I'll put an entry right here for a short. Oh, orange. Okay, oranges, orange juice. Again, want to see the price come up here, hit that purple line, and then come back down. Yeah, all right, so I was right. It was orange juice. Okay, going to get short at the red line. I can have myself a tight stop. Now, if it goes up through the green line, my trade plan will be invalidated, and I'll have to cancel it out, but so far the price has not gone above the green line. All right, I'm in. So let's see if this thing wants to start to come down. Or did it just sucker me in again? Put out a couple profit targets down there. Great setup. I love the candle here at the area. Now it's just a question of does the trend want to start to take back over and give me a push down? Again, first profit target is at that green line there. Let's extend this trend line up so we can see if we do indeed get the breakdown through there. How did it not? Man. Why are you shorting? Because I think it's going to go down. All right, I might have to change into just starting to do scalpy scalps. Because again, a scalpy scalp would have given me a green trade. Every single one of my trades could have been avoided if I had just chosen to start to do scalpy scalps. So me trying to trust things is starting to get irritating here. I thought for a second maybe the blue line was done flashing. All right. Hold me to it now. I'm doing scalpy scalps, okay? So if on my next trade, I'm not doing a scalpy scalp, call me out. Be like, hey, Clay, you said you're going to be doing scalpy scalps. This is ridiculous. Will you just stop me out? Either stop me out or make the move here. See, should be okay. I know you're just, well, I think you're just joking around, Randy Lee, but it's not always like, it's hard to have a sense of humor when you're frustrated because your trade plans aren't working out, Randy Lee. So just FYI, I know I think you're just kidding. But sometimes people, I don't know. For me, I start to lose a sense of humor when I'm getting irritated because of the market. Yeah, I realize it was a joke. I'm just trying to say for me that this is now not the best of times to joke. I do not take jokes the best when I'm getting frustrated with the trading. To be fair, and I'm actually jealous, Randy, if you were able to not have setups work and for stuff to happen and then for you start to making jokes about it and if you can just, I mean, I'm jealous. I wish I had that skill set, but I lose my sense of humor a little bit in moments like this where the stupid thing just won't work, you know? And I got my blinking blue line. That just adds to the annoyance. All right, and I'm about to be stopped. And I'm out. What a crock. Do you ever swear when trades not going your way? No, I try not to. I'm watching the rising wedge. Yeah, I guess there is a bit of a rising wedge. What was that? Let's see where the rising wedge here is. Yeah, I guess there is a bit of a rising wedge. All right, if I'm wrong on this one, I got to put myself in timeout because okay, short. Let's see if we can get a rejection off of the top of the rising wedge. And we have the 21 here on the 5 minute. So ideally a double whammy. All right, I am short once again. No, this is the rising wedges are not bullish patterns. Come on. How can I not get out there? Thank you. All right. Now I did a scalpy scalp, which means because the market's trying to put me on tilt, I fully expect this one to collapse. Because I finally decided, okay, I'm going to do a scalpy scalp. And now that I did a scalpy scalp, watch this thing just collapse. That's what I'm fully expecting. So if you were short, you better be holding. Because please, give me a 5 in the chat if you ever feel like the market is watching you and is trying to put you on tilt. Like the market, give me a 5. Am I the only one that ever feels this way? Like the market's like, oh, we like fill in the blank of your name. We're gonna put them on tilt. However they decide to manage the trade, we're gonna do the exact opposite. Okay, good. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Oh, that's where I'm at right now. I mean, I guess to be fair, I said it will plunge. But yeah, we're not. Watch it finally break the level. I decided to finally scalpy scalp. Oh boy. The market is trying. It wants me. It wants me to go on tilt, but I'm not going to let the market. I'm not going to let the market do what it did to me on what was that, Monday. Not going to happen. Sometimes I think the market is rigged only. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like the market, like today, they just decided that me, Clay, in Iowa, we're gonna do our best to send him on tilt today. Okay, all right. They're being merciful, kind of, because there is still a chance this thing comes down and just plunges down through here. Don't like taking. Okay. 5. All right, Neil. Good. You can relate too. I'm glad I'm not. Another way to put it: hit that like button. If you ever feel like the market's out to get you, hit the like. We're at 231. So if you have not yet hit the like button and you feel like sometimes the market's out to get you, all right. There's at least one of you. We went from 231 to 230. Okay, at least one of you out there feels that way from the like button perspective. Is that a bullish or bearish pattern? This is bearish. This is a rising wedge. Rising wedges are bearish. Falling wedges are bullish. All right, there's at least 8 of you, just from the like button perspective. Oh, yeah, good. I'm glad I don't sometimes feel like the market's out to get just me. But I will say, I don't know if I'm seeing the markets really that great right now. In my past few trades, it just seems like I cannot do anything right. I get in, and then when I choose not to scalp, it turns out to be a loser. And then when I get in and I choose to scalp, it could have been a way bigger mover. All right, maybe 5 minute. Keep in mind, if you're long, I'm not saying to be totally scared of it, but we are approaching the dotted brown line, which had quite a bit of history back here for those of you that were here earlier on the live stream. So will this now be kind of a typical former support now acting as resistance? Maybe. We'll see. But just keep that in mind. Again, I'm not saying it's going to reject the price down. I'm just saying that from a bullish standpoint, something that you may want to consider factoring into your decision-making process. If anything, I want to get short right now. But like I said, I'm kind of having some confidence issues with the way the past couple of trades have gone. So I don't know if I'm quite seeing the market as well as I should be. But yeah, let me put it this way. If you're short right now, I get it. You're looking to play the rejection of the upper part of this bearish pattern. And I'm assuming your stop is somewhere up around here. So very tight risk profile. Hey, Clay, thoughts on the direction when I'm on team camp down. Buy the rumor, sell the news. And on that note, we are 35 minutes away from the fireworks. I may pull out the racehorse, and we may, maybe go for a scalp or two. But it could also be racehorse dies, which I'm okay with because I do have a stable full of racehorses that I can activate again. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We may just go load up on the NQs, just go for some very, very minor scalps. But when you go bigger size and you go minor scalps with futures, it can add up pretty quick. I don't know. We'll have to see the action. But possibility. What app do you use, please? Well, what I'm doing is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. So the prop firm I am in is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, it'll take you here. So step 1 will be select the purchasing power you want. What kind of purchasing power? After you select that, and also make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. After you select the purchasing power, it'll ask you what platform, and what I'm using and what you see is Tradeovate. So 2 layers to what I'm doing. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I am with Tradeovate. I trade off delta divergences. Yeah, you're way smarter than I am. I do the KISS method here. Keep it simple, stupid. So I like some candlesticks. I like some trend lines, a couple of moving averages. Throw the VWAP on there, and there we go. But yeah, if delta divergences work for you, cool. But I'm too stupid for that stuff. Just came in from feeding the horses and was thinking if you were going to try saddle one of your horses today. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Greedy long here, faith in 24,400. So you're in? I didn't see your trade plan. So what's actually the status? Tamaris, you're welcome. Make sure to delete the existing code and type, yes, exactly. Agreed. Code Clay. Support the live stream. Get the same exact deal. Code Clay. Well, it's trying to break out. It's trying its best to push through the top of this rising wedge pattern. It could, but like I said, when I showed on the 5-minute, you have that pivot point right up above. So just keep that in mind. Trailed out quick on NQs. Going to regret that. Maybe. Yeah, if it gets up through that pivot point, I could see you regretting that quite a bit. But hindsight will be your judge. Too stressful today? Well, in that situation, you have a couple choices. Either don't trade or just reduce position size. Reduce position size until there is no more sweat. That's a good sign. Why are my palms sweaty? Why is my heart beating quick? That'd be a good indicator that you have on too much size. Do you have idea how long is the FOMC candle going to be? No. Nope, nobody knows anything about when the FOMC will come out. Anybody that tells you they know what's going to happen are liars. Nobody knows, not even the smart money. Even if you know even if you know the news, you don't know how the market will react to the news. That's the ticket. Now, there's some news events where if you know the news, you'll probably know. For example, if you're at a pharmaceutical company and you know you're about to announce that you just cured cancer, odds are, again, you still don't know for sure, but I think that's about as close to a guarantee that, okay, the market is going to find this very bullish and our stock is going to go up. But in a lot of other situations, because I don't know about you, but I've looked at many and I'm like, oh, that's good news. And then you look at the price and like the price is going down. Or you're like, oh man, that is terrible news. And then you look at the price and the price is going up. So again, even knowing the news is actually not good enough because nobody knows how the market will react to the news. Unless it's like I said, maybe like cancer being cured or something like that. If you get too much stress and you don't think you're doing and you don't think you're doing enough size, you could always try. Well, no, I mean, if you're stressed, it's because it's too much size. You're risking too much. Like that's literally what it is. So no, I would disagree, Douglas, to start to do beta blockers. Like your body is stressed for a reason. And if you're, well, Clay, I do one MNQ and I'm still stressed. Okay, well, that tells you that you actually don't have any confidence in your strategy at all. Are you still a stock? Yeah. In the category of investing, I like stocks. In the category of day trading, stocks are garbage. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm totally throwing this out there. Is this like a little miniature buy the rumor, sell the news? Is this right here? Now everybody, okay, the announcement's coming, buy the rumor, and then are we looking at that? That's what I think. Right now it seems like a miniature buy the rumor, sell the news within the macro buy the rumor, sell the news. I got a question I asked a while ago. I know you said a while back, but how do you add the different accounts below showing? Yeah, Douglas, there's a video here that shows you how I set up my platform. So this will walk you through all of that, Douglas. When you go for a payout, do you try to keep a minimum amount in the account? Good question, Andrew. No, I am on team. Pay yourself as much as you can. But if you are on team, no, I think you should leave a little bit in. I think you should try to build the buffer. I can see both sides. I just, as of now, I am more so on team just pay yourself. The breakout could take us up to 434 on the 15-minute. Hey, thanks, Douglas. Douglas is a nice guy. On the 5-minute, what I would now be very curious about is the purple line right here on my chart, the 50-period moving average. Very sharp downward slope. And it does, in fact, let me just get rid of these lines here. It also could be corresponding with the key level right here. So this yellow line, if you go back here, you can see it was basically the top part of this little consolidation right here. So we're getting a potential like little resistance zone up around here. Again, doesn't mean it can't be broken, but I mean, I would be very scared to be getting long anywhere up around there, especially when the price is already extended. But like I said, right now, this totally feels like a miniature buy the rumor, sell the news. Okay, here it's coming. It's going to come in. They're going to announce the rates cut, and then things are going to explode even more when I think the exact opposite will be happening. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, reminder, if you're with Take Profit Trader and if you have a pro account or a pro plus account, you cannot trade the news. You cannot be in the trade at 1:59, 2 o'clock, or 2:01. If you are with a prop firm, make sure you check on your prop firm's rules. But around here, myself and the vast majority of people are with Take Profit Trader. So just keep that in mind. Do not be in the trade, or else that will be considered a rule break, and you will lose the account. 120 on that long. Congratulations. Good job. And again, if you are with another prop firm, check your prop firm's rules. Are you allowed to be in a trade on this announcement? Now, a clarification, if you're with Take Profit Trader and you're only in a test account, you can trade it. If you want to YOLO and if you want to get in right before it's announced and see what happens, that is allowed. But if you're in a pro account or a pro plus account, you may not do that. Hey, our goal today was 250 likes. We're 2 away. So if we have 2 people out here that are enjoying enough to hit that like button to help us get to our daily goal, that would be great. So if you don't mind, hitting that like button. I think the news is big. I am bearish overall. I was a student and in your original chat room. Cool, Jeff. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Well, welcome back, Jeff. Good to see you. But that's what we've been talking about. I am also on team buy the rumor, sell the news. And I think that's what we have right now. We have a buy the rumor, and then when that news comes out. So really, I should maybe be getting long just based on that. But on me, no, I can't. And I just say that for you because you are brand new to all this. So, I mean, what I'm explaining, what I'm talking through and everything is well beyond what you need to be focused on right now. Okay, HK works for the Federal Reserve, apparently. Our resident degen gambler. Apparently he works at maybe he's an intern and he knows. Setting a buy and sell 60 ticks on either side of the current price. Boom, a year's salary. There you go, Ethan. Let the good times roll. Again, for HK, in the next 25 minutes, this is like his Christmas. All of you that are degens, again, I have nothing against degens as long as you are not lying to yourself or trying to convince us that you're not a degen. Like, if you're a degen and you own it, I am here to be a degenerate. Cool. All I ask is, hey, use code CLAY because you're going to be using that code a lot. So like on the evaluation allowed to be in a trade as long as it doesn't exceed. You can go above the 50%, Joss, but then you'll want to just go and lose some. Yeah, and that's why I have nothing against HK. HK is not, he is not in denial about it. He is not trying to convince us. Like, there's nothing more annoying and insulting when like a degenerate is trying to tell you, no, I'm serious. And then and it's like, no, you're just admit it. That's okay. So I have nothing against HK. He is not lying to himself. He knows what he is. And as he just admitted, I'm totally gambling the news. There we go. See? I got nothing but respect for that. So there we go. We are just completely buying the rumor, selling the news. This thing's got to be dumping. Oh my goodness. This is like, now I think it'll also dump before. At this point, this is getting too strong of a move. So I think it starts to pull back maybe around, I don't know, 150. So that gives me time to potentially still take a trade on it. But I will say, everybody look at these numbers over here. So this distance from here to here is 5. That will change. This distance after the news will go to you got to think at least 20. At least 20, maybe even more. But right now this shows like, yeah, I get it. This looks like a huge move, but it's actually not that big. It's like 20 points right now. Again, 20 points is nice. But I'm saying a 20-point move after the news comes out is going to be happening like in nanoseconds. Well, yeah, Armando, because in the dashboard, they give you a calendar to look at and they email you. Again, this was the email I got this morning. Dear Clay, so because I have a Pro and Pro Plus account, they're telling you the FOMC stat will follow at 2 p.m. So again, this is only for take profit trader people. And again, if you're just in a Pro or Pro Plus, to ensure compliance, we ask all Pro Plus accounts to be closed out of all positions and have no open orders 1 minute before, during, and after the news event. So that's why I'm saying you cannot be in a trade at 1:59, you can't be in at 2 o'clock, and you can't be in at 2:01. But at 2:02, even if you're in a Pro account, you can let the good times roll. Markets are also going up because of the strong earnings we've seen, not only because of the possibility of a rate cut. No, I mean, I'll have to respectfully agree to disagree. I think it has everything to do with the rate cut and that expectation. Will you be trading through the two? Maybe, James. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know if I'll see any setups that I like. So I'm going to be watching. We're going to be here hanging out. But will I trade? I do not know. The during part, be a few minutes. Again, right here, assuming you're a take profit trader, they tell you. They define everything in the email. Again, check with your prop firm if you're not a take profit trader. We ask you have no open orders 1 minute before, during, and after. Okay, I guess they could make that clearer. I can see what they mean. They mean 1 minute before and then also 1 minute after. So I suppose they could make that part a little clearer now that I see that. Oh, whoa, I almost knocked over my coffee. All right, well, I think we were literally just, and this is a microcosm of a buy the rumor, sell the news. Or maybe it just explodes. Now, here's the one thing, is if it is expected to be a quarter of a rate cut, and then it's actually a half, in that moment, I can see the initial push going up, for sure. That's looking a little bit sketchy here. Maybe a short, maybe a short. Maybe I should just sit on my hands until the announcement. I don't know. What should I eat for lunch, Clay? You should not eat. Fast. Warrior diet. Skip breakfast and lunch. You're only eating dinner. I don't know. Everybody, I don't know. I don't know. Everybody keeps asking, hey, Clay, what are you going to do? I do not know. I first got to see the action. If you're struggling as a trader, I'm not saying this is one of the problems, but maybe this is if you're already planning what you're going to do without even seeing the action, that's a problem. As a trader, we need to react. We need to react to what we're seeing. So if I'm seeing great movement, I'm seeing great setups, and yeah, I'm all options are on the table. But asking me right now, am I going to do anything? I have no idea. I don't know. We got to first just see the action. I encourage you to do the same thing in your trading. In take profit eval, you can trade on news. Correct, Born to Lead. This might be a little potential short scalp up there. Who is going to win the Super Bowl? The Wyoming Yodas. The Wyoming Yodas will be winning that Super Bowl. Yeah, you bet. That's what I'm here for. All right, we have 8 minutes. Michael Jordan is going to win the Super Bowl. Dun, dun, dun. Again, this space right here, that's what I'm most watching. The distance right here, this space, only 5 points. But this distance right here is definitely going to be changing. Because even this move here, it's been a good move, but it has not actually been that. Volatility will pick up. I'll just put it that way. 8 minutes until 10 minutes. Yes. I think the sell the rumor could start sooner. I'm green $25 today. Well, Mr. Shiba, is it green with good habits? FOMC run-ups are fairly predictable. Almost always runs up, but the impending pullback is terrifying to me. I just stay out. Cowboy practice 5 minutes from my home. Hate how much traffic. Ooh, yeah. Especially if you're not a Cowboys fan. That would be rough. Ethan, just tell us what to do. All right, HK. HK rolling them dice. Is this the pullback that's starting? Maybe a little bit sooner than the 10-minute mark. Gonna try a short here at the red line. I am in. There we go. There we go. Scalpy scalp. Like I said, I know some of you thought I forgot. I said I was doing scalpy scalps. I remembered. So I'm fully planning on this thing coming down even more, right? Because I'm having one of those days where the market is trying to put me on tilt. Could see a buy at the yellow line. That was a former breakout point, and that would also be a back test of the purple line. So that could be a very interesting area to potentially get long. I've learned trade enough performance to learn my lesson. Get your money before. Yeah. Again, you got to talk in Eastern time, people. We had this discussion yesterday. New York Stock Exchange is in New York in the Eastern time zone to keep us all on the same page. Just talk in Eastern time. I'm in Central time, but I always, in fact, down here, I have everything also in Eastern. Be a good communicator. Don't confuse people. Just use the standards, especially in the markets. Oh, by 1 Eastern. Why 1? What is so magical about 1? You just want to be out the final hour? All right, to be fair, looking like the scalpy scalp was potentially the right move here. We'll see. All right, we have 14 minutes until the fireworks begin. 14 minutes, and then things are going to get probably pretty spicy. All right, in fact, let me go do my bladder break. All right, I will be right back. All right. Let's see what happens. 13 minutes away. What happens if you have an Oprah? JT, you're with Take Profit Trader, aren't you? Is it gonna dump? I mean, yes. I'm on team. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I did say I thought I was, so where I was wrong was I thought the sell-off was maybe going to start at the 10-minute mark, but it's already started back. It's essentially started at 142. So a little 8 minutes off on that. Okay, JT, next question. Do you check your email? Do you check your email? Because the answer to all these questions you seek would be in your email. 422 long for you. And then where's your stop at, serial trader? You're getting long at 422. Where's your stop going to be? Thank you, James. Will trail. All right, well, where's it going to start off? Where's your stop loss starting? Or, how big is your trail? Are you trailing at 5 points, 10 points? What's that? $20 points. All right. So your stop loss to start will be 402. Roger that. All right. Here we go. We're getting close. Close all positions to be safe. Well, again, JT, it depends on if you're talking of one of your pro accounts or test account. If it's a test account with Take Profit Trader, then you can trade it. But that's why I say I'd encourage you to check your email on a daily basis every morning. Where do you watch a news event? I watch it on the chart. The chart is what's going to tell you something way more important. It's not going to tell you what the news is, but more importantly for us as traders, it will tell you what the market thinks of the news. So I like to watch the chart, or I like to watch all news events on the chart itself. That's the cool thing about a chart, is it takes that next layer. You're not going to know what the news is, but you are going to know what the market thinks of the news. I think you can. I think you can trade both copy and pro, but I'm not huge in the copy trading, so I guess I can't say for sure. 1 minute. You at 2:02 you can trade. Yep. So yes, is this already the buy the sell the news right now? Everybody's starting to buy the rumor here. We'll see. Oh boy. If you are an Apple user, pro tip, make tip TBT a VIP, then all emails from them are highlighted and you won't miss them. That's a good suggestion for sure. I guess really whatever platform you are using. Will you place your trade early? No, I cannot trade. Well, no, I'm not. You can't do that with the pro accounts. With Take Profit Trader. Again, there's nuance in this. If it's just a test account, then most prop firms say go do whatever you want. So it's a nuanced conversation. But if you want to err on the side of caution, I would be out at least 1 minute before. So don't be in a trade at 159 or at 2 or at 201. Again, I'm not saying that will keep you safe with your prop firm that you're using, but I'm just talking more so from a Take Profit Trader perspective because that is the prop firm I'm using. I am in at 424. All right. I like it. I like it, Serial Trader, giving us this trade plan ahead of time. None of this hindsight armchair quarterbacking stuff. Stop loss is at 3. Whoa, 390. Okay. Whoa, that's a big stop loss. All right. Well, I guess you did say 20. Well, no, now it's over 20 points. All right. Why can't you be in a trade at 201? Because it's the rule with Take Profit Trader. Pro accounts. Can't be in it before, during, or after. After is also being defined as 1 minute. 1 minute before, and obviously during it, and then 1 minute after. I don't know, patient trader. I'm just doing, I don't know. I don't know. I should probably just keep my mouth shut and then, let the chips fall because I don't. You said it was this. So probably a poor decision on my end to even be talking about any of this. I know the rules, so I should just keep it to myself. That way I don't have to open myself up to people. You said this. No, that's not what I said. So maybe I'm the fool here trying to remind people. There is no max, Mr. Shiba. 5-day minimum. You can take as long as you want, but I encourage everybody to pass within a month. That way you only make that monthly payment one time. So but you can take as long as you want. Yeah, aim to pass within a month. Because that way you keep your risk as minimal as possible. All right. Yep, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Who's YOLOing? No judgments. I understand from a test account perspective. Sometimes maybe it just makes sense to just like, I want to get this thing passed now or never. Is anybody in that? Give me a 1. Is anybody kind of just, look, this is a test account, eval account. Let's see if I can just get something passed. Anybody in that category? Again, no judgments because I do understand there is a time and place from a prop firm strategy, especially if it's just a test account. That's like, let's see what can happen here. All right, Jan. So what are you guys doing? Are you guys long or short? If you are doing that, what are you doing? Are you going to be long or short before it's announced? Short, long. Oh, Hoover's long. Okay, Hoover. Wow, all these people are long. Going long. I guess people are not believing in the buy the rumor, sell the news. I guess to be fair, maybe they're thinking it spikes up first and then comes down. Wow. Okay. 10 both sides. Gotcha. Well, we got 3 minutes, folks. Grab your popcorn. Popcorn with some butter and salt. Spike up big, then down. You know what? Let's see what happens. Wait, no. This is okay. I can. I'm gonna try it. I'll try. I'll join for the quick bounce up and then move down. So the question would be, do I think it can hit the green line and then get up to the red line before tanking? I don't know. I mean, we've had such a good live stream, though. I mean, 263 likes. We've set a new record, so I feel obligated to throw a little bit of extra entertainment. Maybe not the smartest thing from a trading standpoint, but like I said, you guys have been crushing it. This has been a great live stream. Oh wow, and okay, viewers are dropping, so never mind. Maybe not. We'll see. Do you get slippage trading prop firms? Yeah, there can be slippage. How are you not with prop firms yet, cattle trader? You're not new here. You've heard all the sales pitches. Why are you still risking your own funds? Why? Explain that math. Explain how that makes sense. I don't get it. Okay, T-minus 1 minute. Oh, it's already getting spicy. Man, I would have been fine. There it was. I would have been fine. We're going long, right? I can't do it. That was what I wanted, and it just made the move. I would have been okay, but unless you try highs. Again, I would get filled at the green line and out at the red. But here we go. It is. You'll be able to tell when it's one. You'll be able to tell. We got 10 seconds here, folks. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna dump. Sell down here. Here we go. Oh, okay, there. Oh, there is a spike up. Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna try to get at the red line there. Short now. Uh-oh. Not good. Think I'm toasted. Think I'm toasted. I'm toast. Out. Huh? There you go. There you go. What did they actually do? Federal's quarter point. Okay. Still cannot trade. Why would I need to be in a timeout? I told you, I was willing to add some spice. I was willing to add some entertainment. This has been a great live stream. We set a record. Let's see what we can cook up here. I panicked and stopped it at 17 profit. Good job. Can you get a tax? I don't know. Talk to your local tax authority, to which I am not. Yep, 25-point cut. Not gonna lie, I thought this thing would be down by now. Dude, Serial. All right, timeout. I got to just put him in timeout. Like, please don't come at me and be like, you should have done this. Well, thanks. Yeah, no kidding. Yes, we all should have bought Bitcoin for $1 a coin 20 years ago. Yes. Man. Is this really going? It's yeah, whether or not it stays up, I think is the real question. I mean, to be fair, we're literally 3 minutes after the announcement, so whether it stays up, I'm not totally convinced that it actually stays up. They did the quarter point. Again, folks, if you think that it's gonna ultimately head back down, that is still very much in play. I mean, it's literally been 3 minutes. Yeah, 2:30 will be when things get even spicier. Because that's when he does the speech, and then that's where things can all of a sudden like go random again. Like we knew that a big spike was going to come at 2 because that's when it's released. But at 2:30 and beyond during the speech, you don't know because you just don't know when he may say something, how he may say it, and all of that. So again, this movement here was everybody knew. Everybody knew it was going to get super spicy at 2. At 2:30 though, nobody knows. Nobody knows when another spicy move may just show up. I got a lot of things wrong. I did not think that this. Remember the space between these two numbers I was talking about earlier used to be 5 points. It is still only 10. Yeah. Again, I still think this move eventually gives back its gains. This could all certainly be part of buying the rumor right here, but it still has room to the upside. Yeah, maybe. Right now, what we have on the 5 minute is it pulled back tested the 200 period, and it's trying to just do the back test and maybe another round of go. We'll see. I am going with hawkish with downward moves, remembering triple witching on Friday. All right. Do we go down at least test VWAP now? Yep, there's VWAP test. Does anyone know how to automatically make it take profit? I don't know what you mean by that. Now the question for me, do I really think that it could come all the way back up through highs? If the answer is no, then I could try building a short position. Again, my general thesis is that this thing will eventually give back up its gains. So I could start to get short here, add some more here, add some more here. But if this does actually come to new highs, then that may be bon voyage for this account. But that's really what I have to ask myself. Do I really think that it's going to come back above these highs, or do I think this is finally the sell-off here? Per my thesis, yeah, maybe this is finally where the seller, the rumor, is starting to come back in. So do I want to risk a racehorse? That's the question. This racehorse has been good to me. I've actually formed a good relationship with it. I've gotten many payouts with it. So I kind of have an emotional connection. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, this has been a great live stream. So I feel like, hey, if I lose one, it'll be for good entertainment purposes anyways. It's been a great live stream. I feel like I owe it to the people. Yeah, you can trade now. Yes, TP or TB. Horses die in the blaze of glory. Yep. Yep. What gold do? I don't know. What? Gold did? Oh, I must not be looking at the right chart. Okay, brother, I just got clapped. Like in a good way or a bad way? All right. Short, short. I could put a stop there. Oh, there. Doggone it. All right, yep. There's the thesis playing out. Gonna try a short there on this back test. Now let's go up to VWAP. So if this thing comes straight back up, this account will be toast. But I don't think it will. If it does, oh well. It's fun ride with this racehorse. So we'll see what happens. Again, if this is some sort of recovery back up, this racehorse will die. But we'll see. Look at this. So that's what I mean. Yes, this was still part of buy the rumor. But let's see if this now turns into just a big old downtrend now. Again, my thesis I've said a million times. So if I'm wrong with my thesis, then yeah, I will pay the price. But that is also the nice thing about prop firms is even if I'm wrong, yes, I'll lose a racehorse. Sure, that's never fun, but from a racehorse standpoint, this one has paid me many times, and ultimately, you know, you're not out a whole bunch of money. Okay. Wow, massive false break. I'm going to try and re-enter at 460. For a short, you're saying? Oh, going back down now. Okay, in there for my opening allotment. Come on. There we go. Take out. Now, again, I wanted more than 5. I started very small. So in hindsight, I should have just went with like 6 NQs. But because I went small, because I'm trying to give myself flexibility, if I need to build, massage the trade a little bit. But the problem, if you go start small, if you aim for flexibility, but then you're right immediately from the get-go, well, then you sit here and say, well, I barely made anything. Can I tell? Just check your email, Market Butcher. Just keep checking your emails. They'll fill you in on everything. But congratulations on passing. Good job. I don't know. Maybe I just go big or go home. High risk, high risk. But all I need is a little bit, just a little bit, just 4 points. Quick question, when it is safe to start trading again? Yes, it is safe to, okay. You guys, I say this with all due respect, but a little bit of frustration because I've repeated myself about 4,000 times now, but it kind of just shows. Please check your emails, folks. If you check your emails, Take Profit Trader lets you know all this stuff. So it is safe to trade now. It is safe to trade. This is so risky, can take a trade, and I know bounce on you so quickly. Yeah, that's why. That's why if you're trading stuff without a prop firm, I think you're just absolutely crazy. So there it is. I mean, classic buy the rumor, sell the news. Took some time. You had to let the last, this is all the dumb money. This is the dumb money right here. They waited until the news. They thought it was smart. So this is the dumb money. The people selling here, that's all the smart money. That's all that is right there. People that are new, they don't quite understand the dynamics, are like, there's the news. They did cut rates. It's now time to buy. Yeah. Now, I realize I might be looking like dumb money here as I roast the account. So I'm aware of the irony, but just the psychology of that right there. And maybe a roasted account coming. And account gone. Well, it was a nice relationship with you, Racehorse. It was a nice relationship. Man, talk about just terrible timing. Was there a support? Did I miss something? Or is that just... No. As far as I can tell, I was like, I don't think I just, like, did I go short, like, right at a key support that I was not aware of? I don't think I did. Let's check, though. Well, either way, it is what it is. It is what it is. Good relationship with that one. I'll have to pull another one out of the stable. You sold way too soon? Bummer. Oh no. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't just create that problem again. All right, let me get signed back in. Again, earlier I logged out, and then when I tried to log back in, nothing was showing up as it should have. Okay, good. All right, good. All right. All right, fresh account here. I'm still bearish. And if this thing wants to come down, I'm going to go for it down here. There we go. Can only want a short if it comes down to that red line. See if we can, if this is just a dead cat bounce here. We'll see. We will see. Man, that is wild. Couldn't even get the 4 little points right there. All right, at this point, I'm going to cancel that out. Look at the ES 5-minute. Buy the rumor and then sell that news. Goodness. What do the daily charts look like though now? That's what I was more so curious about. So like daily, and then what does VU look like? Yeah, all right. So now do we start to see more of a pullback? What's QQQ looking like? Yeah, there you go. QQQ pulling back. Again, next key dynamic will be the speech. At 2:30, things get sketchy in the sense of, again, like I mentioned, we knew that things were going to get spicy at 2 o'clock because that was the announcement. But at 2:30 is when the speech starts, and then you just never quite know when he may say something. I'm coming back down. Now, if I lose this account, I'm done for the day because I can't go on account tilt, meaning I can't just start like going through like I can't roast like 10 accounts. So if I do, if this account is roasted, then I will have to be done for the day. This looks like it wants to crack down below. And why couldn't I have done that one on the first one? Look at that, just like that easy. Boom, 480. Oh, that's irritating. Like that trade lasted like literally under a second. But that other one, U.S. dollar index is the lowest in 3.5 years on the news. Of course, yeah. We're just destroying the U.S. dollar. Yep. Nice job. Good job, Brian. You are having a great day. Dude, Zach, I literally just started the account. Holy smokes. Good grief. Gonna drive myself insane. I literally just pulled it out of the stable. Yes, I'm starting to get cranky because the same questions keep coming up over and over and over again. Well, that's a wild bounce. Yeah, I'm still like, what? Yeah, I just don't see. Like that would have made perfect sense when I, so like the 4 hour, like that racehorse that I lost. Had I shorted like right there and I missed it, and then that bounce, like that totally makes sense. Like, oh man, I shorted at like literally a terrible spot, but like I thought this was just in total free fall mode. But that is how the cookie crumbles sometime, and that's how it crumbled right there. Again, speech at 2:30. Yeah, 2:30. Be careful. I may be done. Because this is a racehorse right here. So this is a pro account that I'm on. And I don't like the thought of a pro account where something could look really nice. And then all of a sudden he says something in the speech. And then poof. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I would hope the rest of the week kind of gets back to a little bit more normal action and not such of a tight action that we've been having. Hey, if you're enjoying, if you're entertained, if anything, hit that like button. Do you trade every day the market is open? Oh, yeah, for the most part, yep. Hit that like button. If you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, it helps. Let's do this instead, because I would like to still maybe make some more trades, but let me get a horse fired up here. So not a racehorse, just a horse. And then let me get this logged back in here. There. All right. So we got a test account here now. Dude, see, they're all on the website, dude. They're in your email. I'm sorry that I'm getting frustrated, but the amount of people that apparently like just sign up for stuff and then don't read anything about how it works is mind-boggling. Like, I am befuddled right now. Good job, Landon. Like, the rules are on the site. The rules are in the dashboard. And again, Siafa, like, you are a name that I recognize. You have been here many, many times. How are you not aware of this stuff? It blows my mind. Okay, short. Let's see if it wants to get rejected back down here. Put out a couple profit targets down there. Oh, darn it. All right, I just made too much. All right, now I got to lose money. Yes, I have to lose $105. Okay, why do I have to lose money? I can see that. Doggone it. See? It's my own fault. Why couldn't I have had a setup like that with my racehorse? Okay. So why now you may be saying, Valak, wait, what are you talking about, Clay? Why do you have to lose money? Okay, well, with Take Profit Trader, there is something in the test phase called the consistency rule. Let me figure this out. So right here, I am on a 50K test account right now. So during the test phase, there's a 50% consistency rule, which means you can only make 50% of your target. So your target to pass the test is $3,000. I just made over $1,600. So 50% of 3,000 is 1,500. So I have violated that rule, but it's not like you lose the account. However, I now want to lose money down to and get as close to $1,500 as possible. So that is why I'm now having to lose money. That was a test account I just fired up. And the reason why they have that consistency rule is they don't want you to YOLO and then like pass an account in one trade, because does that actually prove anything? Probably not. But let me be very clear. After you pass the test phase and you get your pro account, you get your racehorse, as we call them, then you can make as much money as you want every single day. But because this is a test account, because I just fired it up, I have now actually violated that rule, so I have to actually lose some money. So that is why you have to do it. But again, I want to be very clear. In the pro accounts, you can make as much money as you want every day. Now, some people make this way more difficult than it needs to be. So the way to do this is just, so in this situation, again, I need to lose. Moment of silence for the racehorse up there. We had a good run. Had a good run. Had like over a month of relationship with that thing. Sad, sad. Anyways, so I need to now bring this number down to $1,500. So the way that we're going to do it is we're going to come to MNQ, we'll load 5, and then I'm just going to buy, sell, and we're going to let the commissions bring that down. So if you ever need to find yourself in a situation where you have to lose money, again, some people make this way harder than it needs to be. It doesn't. You just go here and you're going to just buy, sell, and let commissions do its thing. So buy market, sell market, here we go. And again, we want this number here to get down as close to 1,500 as possible. Ready? Buy market, sell market. Okay, we made no progress. Buy market, sell market. Okay, what am I missing here? Why is that number not, am I just getting break even literally every time? Let's try this. Okay, sell, buy. There we go. All right, now it dropped. There we go. Sell, buy. Drop some more, sell, buy. No, now I made money on that one. Sell, buy. There we go. Buy, sell. There we go. Coming down, buy, sell. Coming down some more, buy, sell. Okay, 32. All right, now let's go to 2 here, because I'm getting closer to 1,500, so I need to be a little bit. Buy, sell. Okay, 30. Buy, sell. Buy, sell. 29. Buy, sell. Okay, 19 away. Buy, sell. 19 away. Buy, sell. 14 away. Okay. Buy, sell. 10 away. Buy, sell. Oh, I went below by $1.50. Doggone it. All right, close enough. Close enough. So there we go. That's how you lose money wisely, if you ever have to do it. So there we go. Yes, Paul speaking. Yes, Paul, I think, is talking right now, so keep that in mind. Man, apparently people here did not want to see how to lose money. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes you have to do it. All right. And again, CFO, I say this with all due respect, but dude, you got to read more about the product you're using. All this is literally explained in your dashboard. For me, that was useful to learn, and not sure why I never thought of doing it that way. Yeah, kind of hides in plain sight in terms of, duh. All right, Paul speaking. Here we go. This is where things can get spicy in all directions. Oh, you couldn't see the number that whole time? Whoops, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess got to bring it up. There we go. That's the. I apologize. So there is a number, $1.50. Well, I just messed that up. But you get that. You got the core idea. Man, I'm tempted to just get short and see how far down this thing wants to go, but See, I did this last time, and then I literally, like, somehow nailed the bottom of a big move down like that. Can we trade TPT Pro account right now? Yes, you can. 100% we're going up right now after 234. So if we don't go up, can I ban you, club? Because you're a liar? Is that a fair agreement? So what is it? It's going to go up? What does that mean? Up how high? I just switched over to Apex and they will not let you trade. Even now they won't let you trade? I'm telling you, all right, I can't stand people like that. Well, I won't ban them, but we'll put them in timeout. I can't take somebody. I mean, clearly they're not serious because everybody knows that they're either two things. They're either trolling or they're delusional. Because if you think you know what the market's going to do, and I mean no, like as in like 100% guaranteed no, like you're delusional. But to act as though you're delusional, but you're not delusional is trolling. And I don't feel like putting up with that right now. I explained, Serial, so you're gone too, or at least put in timeout. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. They were back after. I thought I must have put them. I don't know. What did you? Oh, yeah, because Serial, I don't need to hear that. You should have done that. Well, no kidding, Serial Trader. See, look at the spice. Oh, Clay, how's your day? Not so. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. All things considered, it's fine, but a little disappointed in some regards. Now, this is the good action. I mean, this is definitely the good action here. So here we go. Okay. So earlier, remember I was like, remember the distance right here between these two numbers. Remember how it used to be 5? I was like, it's got to get up to at least 20. Finally. All right. Now this same distance, which again, before the announcement, was a grand total of 5 points. That distance is now 20. No, Kana, I can't. Because if you're here on the live stream, my friend, you would know all of that. So if you want, feel free to scroll back and you can rewatch. But no, I'm not going to keep reliving it. I told you I've been watching Don't for the last 5 years. What? I've been watching Don't? Well, okay, that's fine. That's fine, Cyril. You were not put on timeout because of the source of why you did it. You were put on because why you did it, and that's obnoxious. Again, if you can honestly say, Serial Trader, that after a disappointing trade, you find it helpful or enjoyable when people start to tell you what you should have done with hindsight, if you're like, oh, that's cool, then you're a better person than me. But for me, that drives me nuts. Because that's not hard to do. It's not hard to say what people should have done after it's happened. But that's just me. Mine plays crazy tricks with these moves. No way you can predict what's going to come out. Oh, yeah. No, this action here is crazy. Yep. All it takes is for Paul to say one thing, and it could be the exact opposite. It's fine. It's fine. Like I said, that's why I didn't ban you. I know you didn't mean anything malicious. But at that exact moment in time, I needed a break. I needed a 30-minute break from you. So that's why you were timed out for 30 minutes. But it's all good. It's water under the bridge. If I thought you were being a malicious troll or thought you were just being a total troll, then it would have just been a ban. But I do it, which is why it was timeout for 30 minutes. Oh, Matt, man, calm down. That's not true. He's already at the questions. That was pretty quick. So now these things are very, very. This is where things could get spicy in a hurry. A question, as this is totally unscripted now at this point. Can't believe, like, how bad do you have, like, how I literally basically like the bottom, like, that's right, like, that is wild. Oh man. Got short. All right, a little scalpy on that one. All right, now I don't track my win rate. Win rates are worthless. You could have a 95% win rate and not be profitable. I'll put it that way. Win rates might be, I mean, they're not totally worthless, but they're one of the most overrated statistics out there. Again, somebody could have a 95% win rate and not be profitable. Let's see what this one wants to do here. Ascolbear here. Again, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Maybe we can hit 300 likes today. That'd be pretty cool. 19 away. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying, entertained in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. You're in a better mood than me when I blow a pro account. Well, yeah. I think, Landon, because I got a lot of payouts from that account. So I know in my mind the ROI in that account was like really, really good. So, but what I don't like is pro accounts that like you don't get any payouts from. Then that definitely rubs me. That's more painful because then it's like there's no ROI. But yeah, that ROI in that account was very, very, very good, very good. So makes it a little bit, again, it's in like a sentimental way, sad to see it go. But in a mathematical way, it is what it is. It's part of it. I have no idea. Like, I pretty much bottomed. Like, how did I short the bottom there of that crazy multi-hundred move? Somehow I shorted. Like, I guess it was just that horse's time. Time to go to horsey heaven. I don't know. But now, like this pro account that I'm on right now, if I roast this one, then yeah, that'll definitely make me very irritated. That's also why I said if I roast it, then I'll definitely need to be done because I don't want to go on account tilt. which is crazy, just prop firms. Because you look that up and you're like, oh man, you lost so much money. No, actually, I did not. In fact, this account made me money overall. I understand that doesn't make sense if you see this and you don't understand how prop firms work, but like that's just the power of prop firms. Like that's not actually real. But this account, within the grand scheme of things, paid me a lot of real money. So I don't know. It's like I said, prop firms are. It's crazy when you actually think about like how the math works. And the 25K says active. Do I need to deactivate? Yeah, if you're done with the 25K, deactivate it. Norton is right all the time. You will make trades that do not work. Yeah, no, exactly. But like to think that like this big move here, and I decided to like short basically the bottom when all I was going for was 4 points is wild. Like if people did not see it, if I did not have video footage, I would understand if people were accusing me of just exaggerating the story. Like, yeah, this futures contract, it made an over 100-point move down, and I shorted the bottom of it and roasted my account. Like, somehow I picked the bottom to short. Like, I would understand if you're like, okay, Clay, no, you didn't. Like, you're exaggerating. You didn't literally pick the bottom. But in this situation, I did, and video proof. Like, it takes skill to somehow do that. Today has been very exciting. Thanks, Janice. Glad you enjoyed. Again, this account here, if I were to roast it, would not be pleasant, but try to get more aggressive at the start. Try to get up over the buffer. Definitely, I got to be aggressive with the trailing drawdown. So I don't know how we do that, but it can seem like a perfect entry. Yeah, it happens though. Sometimes you're the sucker that buys the top or buys the bottom. I've done it many times. It won't be the first or last time, but it sort of just happens. All right, might try long here. Kind of slowing down a bit, so maybe just sit on my hands. Gotta go, Clay. Hey, take care, Orville. Have a good one. Thanks for participating. Thanks for keeping the chat lively. Always appreciated. Long, 27. Got stopped out. All right, good discipline there, Greg. No shame in getting stopped out. It shows you're being disciplined. He said it's 100% going. He did. Yeah, and that's why I had to put him on timeout. Exactly, Richard. That's true. Who was that person that had to be put on? Yeah, Club. Club was timed out. Yeah, 24 hours. He probably won't be back. And that's what I mean. You're either delusional or you're just trolling. Yeah, 100% going up. And you're right, Richard. I forgot about him already, but it has basically gone down since then. Long at 4. I'm having my best day ever. Awesome, Bill. Love it. Good job. I like when people are having their best day ever. I has caught it, knife, and let it go too soon. I'm not quite sure what you're saying there. I don't know what HSD is. I had it. Oh, I think you meant yeah. You had it, caught the knife, and let it go too soon. That's what you're saying. Gotcha. All right. Back test of the trend line here, maybe. Might give it a try. I will. If this V shapes, bye-bye to this racehorse, because I'm going to be aggressive with it, with the idea that this is not going to V-shape. But if it does, like I said, it will be game over, and then I'll be done for the day, because I cannot go on a count tilt. Well, looking like it might not even come up in back test. Is the Q&A session still going on? Does anybody know? Anybody watching the Powell session? Yes, gotcha. All right, thank you. All right, still going on. And I'm tempted just to say, hey, this thing's gonna roll back over and continue down. But the whole Powell thing, that's what makes it a little tricky here. What a live stream, though. Set a new record today. Got up 100 likes in the first 30 minutes. We had up over 300 viewers at once. This was a good one. Very good live stream. Fortunately, lost a couple of accounts, but I decided to play with fire, and today I got burned. That's all right. It happens. A calculated fire moment. Okay, I'm short. Okay, another scalp there. Today is going to tough on some prop firms' balance sheets. I don't know. I always wonder. That'd be an interesting situation to see, because a bunch of people roasted accounts today too. Like thousands of accounts were roasted, and I'm part of that. I'm part of that. If you saw on the live stream. Now I know the counter to that would be, yeah, but all it takes is one or two to really nail it, and it's going to offset it, which is true. So that's why it's very interesting. I just made 2,400 on Tut's account, spent the last 10 minutes trying to get it back down. Did you not know the method to do it? Did you not see the method? The method of the madness? All right, good. Well, on that note, I haven't really talked about things much, but around here, if you are enjoying the live stream and you want to support it, a couple of different categories. If you are an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, meaning you have experience with prop firms, but you've never tried Take Profit Trader, I guarantee you will love them. Here's how I can make that guarantee. I've yet to come across a prop firm trader that's used other prop firms, has used Take Profit Trader, has gotten to the pro phase of their account and then the daily payouts, and has complained about the fact that they can literally request money every single day. I've yet to hear anybody complain about that. I've also yet to hear anybody complain about no consistency rules, no scalping rules, and the very clean set of rules. So, like I said, if you have not yet used Take Profit Trader, so if you're an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, then at least give them a try. Now, if you are a beginner trader, then definitely start with Take Profit Trader. Maybe you've heard of Apex, maybe you've heard some bad things about them, but they are not a scam. Why do you hear these bad things? Well, what happens is beginners start off with Apex. And because Apex does have more rules, there's a lot more stuff going on. people get overwhelmed, and then it can come across as very scammy, very shady, but they're not actually a scam. They're not actually shady. It's just they have more rules. So do this. As a beginner, start with Take Profit Trader. After you turn yourself into one of these levels, and then you're like, okay, I got to figure it out. I want to expand my empire. I want even more accounts to trade and to copy trade. Then at that point, sure, move on over to Apex Trader. And at that point, you'll be, that'll be the smoother pathway. And then if you, like I said, if you enjoy, use code CLAY. Sometimes for people, this is too transparent. But as much as I enjoy this, and I'm up over 4 hours, I am a husband, I'm a father. So if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my day, there's got to be some sort of worth my time attached to it. And by using code CLAY, not only are you going to be saving money, not only are you going to be getting the current discounts and the deals, but you'll also help support the live stream. And as long as the live stream is being supported, then it will continue on. And if you noticed, or maybe didn't notice, there is no ads. So I'm not even making money from ads. I have the ads turned off. So I'm trying to make this as smoothly as a viewer experience for you as possible. So like I said, if you enjoy, you want to support it, because like I said, to be transparent, if people stop using code CLAY, the live stream will go bye-bye, because I can't justify taking 4 hours away from my wife and kids because, hey, I'm having fun. Well, yeah, you're having fun, but that's like a 4-hour hobby every day. I mean, that's a valid point from their angle. So, but if you use code CLAY, you will help contribute to keeping everything moving. And like I said, I know that offends people. Like, you should do everything free of charge. It's like, but I am doing it free, actually, because you're actually saving money by supporting the live stream. So I think that's a really good win-win. So on your way out, I'm going to go ahead and call it good. Make sure you hit that like button. We got a chance at maybe 300 likes. So yeah, hit that like button on the way out if you have not yet. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And make sure, if you're not a subscriber yet to the channel, subscribe, turn on notifications so that you're reminded of when I do go live. But overall, this was a fun one. Set a new record today, so that was awesome. And hopefully everybody did do well with the Fed meeting and all that. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Everybody take care and have a good rest of your day.